Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I believe we've fixed our internet, everybody. And you made it to another EVE Online stream. Welcome in, everybody. It's good to see you. Good to have you. Okay, you pause, please. Hey, yesterday we ended during a hype train, so we're gonna start with a giveaway for an Archon, 3 Dominics, and 700 million ISK. We ended at like 7 levels. It was like 6 and change. Let's call it level 7. So the Archon was for hitting level 10 hype train. We're just gonna say that's what we're giving away because y'all were on track. Let's be honest, you were on track to hitting it anyway. Okay, so we're gonna give that away very, very shortly. We'll give people time to show up. Important, if we go down again, if the stream goes down again, we are going to be only on Twitch, because in my testing it might be the fact we're multi-streaming. There are just stuff going on. I don't know. We had a test stream yesterday. Thank you to those of you that came out. We did flash all the things. The only thing I didn't get to do was get in touch with my ISP, but that is an issue that is ongoing. So just sometimes it happens. Tech problems. You move forward. You keep trying. That's how we do things. And my phone is somewhere else, so I'll have to figure that out later. Chat, welcome in. It's good to see we have the show yesterday that I had planned will be the show today. And what I'll tell you is that I'm frustrated about a couple things. And you know that we have a show to put on. We have a lot of things that we have to do today. We have a lot of things to discuss. And I'm still going to be direct with y'all about certain things that are happening. Our last video was 8 days ago. I'm working on this. Y'all know that my brother had some problems last week. He broke his ankle, and I was helping him and his family. So I'm working to come back to 0. We're still having some sound stuff going on with my new deck to my editing team. When they edit videos, some of y'all were saying a lot of these videos back here had like warbly, crunchy sounds. I'm dealing with that. I'm working on it. We're going to fix what we can fix. So I'm trying to fix things. We had a good couple years where there was no problems. And now there's just back to back to back. There's like 7 things happening at once in terms of problems with the tech, the internet, all the other things, the sound. I'm just going to keep going, you know, because the only way that it stops me is if it stops me, right? So you just keep trying. You just keep going up. You keep doing the best you can. So I hope that inspires some of y'all that if there's problems, it sucks, but you just keep trying. That's really all that we can do, you know. And here we are. So I'm frustrated that for 2.5 years we had 5-day-a-week content, and now the last one was 8 days ago. So I'm working on that. We're going to do it, and we're going to have a good time with it. Okay. So Dang Tech Gremlins is right. So you just keep trying. That's right, Tower. Exactly. Thank you. Say Spencer Internet. I did have to download the new internet. And more RAM, so thank you for that. But honestly, suddenly, thank you for your kind words. It's tough out here. It's tough out here. Content creation is way more than people make it out to be if you're doing it right. There's a lot of systems, a lot of things you have to keep up with. Roll with the punches. That's right. So Zeno, thanks for being
Tier 1 out of your mind for 27 months. God bless you, Zeno. Woo.
Zeno coming in, killing it. Absolutely killing it. So yesterday, to explain what happened yesterday, my OBS was green. We're going to do one more of these, and then we're going to actually get to the show. I wanted to tell y'all what was going on. My OBS was green. Everything was working. I have green bandwidth bars. It says I'm streaming. It is uploading 0 kilobytes. Never had that happen before. Never seen that happen before, where it was green, but still not uploading anything. And I've had disconnects where the internet goes down, and like Eve DC'd, Discord's not working, and OBS doesn't work. But Eve was good. Discord was good. I could watch a YouTube video, but OBS was like uploading nothing. Did I make too many nothing jokes? Is that what we did? You know, OBS heard me talk about nothing, so it decided to upload nothing. It doesn't really make sense to me. So, you know, are there other good creators that you mentioned that we can watch? Yeah, just Google Eve Online and anybody at the top there. That's what you got to do. So nothing ever yes. Nothing ever happens. So it's pretty incredible that new bugs, we're finding new bugs, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, so this is a mirage. So OBS did not decide to take off today. So That's the first thing, Chad, is that I'm working on it. I know there's issues right now with the tech, with the consistency. When I tell you that I am absolutely trying my darndest to be able to do it, and my wife, who's in chat, it's good to see, honey, can attest to that. So it's going to be a good time. It's going to be a good time. Chat, I'm pleased to say that we've got something new. A Eve Creator Award. I don't think this has ever happened. Correct me if I'm wrong. Where this is a new thing. I'll link this in chat. That you can vote on your favorite creators. Okay, I'm going to link just the link that I get from the launcher there. So go ahead and check it out. Annual recognition. So they're going to honor people annually at FanFest who is doing what. This is pretty cool. I like this a lot because, and before we go further, you can nominate your favorite creator by clicking this form. I want you to go nominate not just me because I'm talking about the thing. I want you to go nominate the people that you think matter because, for example, Streamer of the Year is different than Video Creator of the Year. Like Chlorokin killing it with A Nomad's Tale to consider him for Video Creator of the Year. I know that Mad Rambo has been killing it with his streams. Pando. Every time I look at my phone, there's a Discord notification, Pando's live. Pando's live 7 days a week. You know, it's really awesome that they're doing this kind of thing, showcasing all these different kind of things. Podcasts. I don't know we have a podcast, but it's not exactly a podcast. I wouldn't necessarily vote for me for Podcast of the Year. Like, is there somebody that is doing that better? Maybe pick them instead. Written creator. I don't know any blog people because I don't really read blogs. I was elected to lead, not to read. Yeah, Warlock Industry is definitely upped the ante for Video Creator of the Year for sure. For sure. Third-party apps. Man, this one's going to be highly contested. I like, by the way, this right here is what we're talking about. New Creator of the Year. So like Slow Community's new this year, doing it. They're doing pretty well. New Developer of the Year, like Trift Tools. We interviewed those guys over from Ursa. They made that new Warlock tool. That's pretty great. These are going to be, this one, where's my pen tool? The ones that are going to be the most highly contested, I think, are going to be the, obviously like of the years. And then the new ones, though, I think the new ones are going to be really, really important because it's PIFA and it's not even close. Well, see, this is new developer. And then you have third-party app of the year. So maybe it was PIFA last year, but maybe it's not PIFA anymore current year. So you know what I'm saying? This is really cool. I like this. I like that you can vote. There's jury reviews. So I like that they're doing this. So I did not see that, Cinnaball. I have no idea. I have not kept up with what Slow is doing. I just know that he's been making decent videos. So once nominations close, we'll have to look into Slow, what's going on. I hope he's doing well, because we need newer content creators. And Slow, I think he passed 3,000 subs the other day. Can I hype him up a little bit? He's in our Discord. He's been active in the chats. I don't know what's going on with his Corp. It sounds like something's going on with his Corp, but fine. He just passed 3,000 subs. I will link it here. So definitely got good YouTube videos. Go check out Slow. He's really trying. And we want to hype up. I told you, chat, I'm going to use my position as one of the biggest, I might be the biggest creator in the space to help hype up newer content creators. So, so Piffa hurts his knees, a Epiphany.
Mods, ban that man. Ban that man. He made me do a dad joke.
Nice job, Vanland. It's good to see you. So, you know that in Rift, you can view the content of every single asset in safety containers? I did not. That's pretty incredible. What the heck? I had no idea. So Evo preview. Evo is pretty great. So pretty awesome. Hello, humans. It's good to see you, Anderson. Chat, welcome, and it's good to see you. So, chat, go vote for your favorites. Go vote for your favorites. I'll be at FanFest, so I'll be able to see it live. If I don't win anything, I'm not really worried about this because can I be very serious with y'all for just a sec? Can I be extremely serious about something? I love that they're doing this. I don't expect to win. I want you, the viewer, to vote for the person you watched the most and enjoyed the most. If that's me, God bless you. Thank you for that. If it's somebody else, cool. No worries. I don't really mind winning or losing because I've already won. Because I have all of you, my loving wife, and a job that I love. I worked for over 10 years to make this job happen, to be able to provide value and be able to do this You know, like it sucks that my internet's not working and like my computer broke. I had to reinstall Eve. I had to possibly get another computer. Like all this stuff is happening. But you know, I have this life that I have everything I prayed for minus children. And in Jesus' name, that'll happen when Jesus decides. Okay, so vote for who you want to vote for is what I'm trying to tell you. Don't just think you have to vote for me because you're in chat right now. You know, I won't be upset with you if someone comes up to me and goes,
Loru, I voted for Pando.
well, Pando's good people. You know, consider voting for Pando. He's live every freaking day. God bless. So vote for your favorites. That's pretty sick. I'm going to link it one more time for y'all. I see there's a UTM at the end, so I'll shorten this. I know what that is because I'm a marketer. Okay, so I think I did, Zarilla. I think I did. So vote for who you want to vote for, chat. It's pretty cool. Looks like the stuff ends in, let me see, March? Mid-March. So we got about a month. About a month. CCP is going to review all submissions. This is very important, so you can't, like, spam stuff. You know, and chat, just to be clear, don't cheat your way into a win. Like, if I find out that someone in my community has, like, spammed something, I will ban them very, very quickly because that's not how we do things here. I want the winner to have won out of community support, not out of some like technicality. You know what I mean? People call it metagaming. I call it cheating. Okay. It's not how we do things here. Integrity, ladies and gentlemen. Okay. Got to add that to our core pillars. For goodness sake. Okay. I love the stream streaks. Y'all are coming in. So if I like spam, it's delicious. You can eat spam. So you submit by using your in-game character name. Good. Okay. Excellent. So finalists are shortlisted for each category based on factors such as impact, creativity, quality, and technical excellence. So the shortlist for each category will be announced in late March. Oh, I actually like this, where they're going to announce the finalists and then in late March, and then at FanFest, there's going to be a whole ceremony. So this will be interesting. I hope if I win nothing, I hope I can help MC and I hope I can help present stuff because regardless of my position in this, I'd like to help hype up the people that do win because something you guys know this. Can you pause, please? I need no tunes right now so they know that I'm very serious about this. Something that the category needs. It can't just be me making consistent videos. It can't just be me doing Eve shows that y'all can engage with. There has to be more. And we've seen the last year and a half alone, a lot of new creators coming in, a couple e-partners coming into the e-partner Discord, and a lot of new creativity is coming out. I'm seeing some people do lore, like Warlock Industries is doing like really awesome cinematics. Like my brain is finite. I'm proud of the work that I do. And, we don't clickbait. We do our research. We showcase it live and then we make videos on it, despite what all the haters say. Let the haters talk because they're still talking about me. All right. So, I can't hear tunes. I know I just turned them off. So you should be able to hear those, but they're very, very low. So now I just pause them. What I'm trying to say is that I'm really glad that this is happening. And even if I don't win chat, I'm still very happy to be here. So, even before, well, this is like really low. Here, let me turn this up a wee bit. Okay. Let me just put this right to about, you guys said you couldn't hear anything before. Let me put this here. Let me turn this down just a wee bit on my side. Okay. Because sound is one of those things that's frustrating all the time. So I love you, honey. Thank you for that. My wife brought me some mail, chat. Look at that. Love you, honey. So anyway, that's that. It's pretty cool. I like that this is happening. Is this the first time this has ever happened before? Is this the first time that's ever happened? I think it is. So who am I going to vote for? I mean, can I vote for myself? That kind of seems self-serving. I think I'm going to vote for someone else. Who's my streamer of the year? That's tough. That's tough. That is a tough one. I don't think I should vote for myself because that doesn't sound like, that I don't know if that sounds right. Who's the streamer of the year? I can only vote for someone I've watched. Grim's doing great. Grim's consistent. Vinny's always there. I'm not going to vote for someone that's below 10 viewers because they don't want that kind of attention. If you give a new content creator too much attention, they actually burn out because they get very it happens. You'll see them get raided by a bunch of channels and then they'll stop doing stuff. Chlorokin's big. Not a lot of people are on right now. It's just a couple of us. So we'll have to see. Video creator of the year, I'm gonna have to really pump up Chlorokin or Warlock Industries. They're doing really good. I would vote for Benzi, but he hasn't made really that much content this past year. I hope he comes back. I know that what I've understood is that I don't talk to the guy, but I know he's dealing with a lot of real life stuff. I hope he comes back because we need him. The category needs him, you know? So pretty awesome stuff. Video creators. Who else is doing good? What? Are there Eve podcasts? Are there Eve I'm asking. I actually don't know. Are there Eve podcasts? Because I know that like talking in stations was a thing for a long time, but now, you know, is it? Is Oz a podcast or is he a video creator? That's a real, does Erst do a podcast? Does he do a podcast? I thought he just streamed very, very calmly. Is it still a thing? Okay. CCP itself, there it is. Because, right, Umbra, Galaxiers interviewed people. I've interviewed people. I don't think you should give me podcast of the year because I don't own a, like, if I was to win anything, it'd be one of these two, you know, more probably video creator, not because there are streamers that do it more consistently than me. If you're going to vote for me, I would vote for video creator of the year because I stream, but I'm not as consistent as some of the other guys. Or I'm as consistent, but I'm not as prevalent as some of the other guys because some of the other guys are there like 7 days a week and I can only stream 3 days a week because I have a hot wife. And I was like, I want to be with my family. Okay, so, you know, Citizens and Capsuleers is the podcast. Even Star Citizen Focus. Okay, all right. So howdy, what's up, Crystal? It's good to see you. Interesting. I'm curious if I can write with Joe Rogan and podcast. No. Podcast of the year,
Joe Rogan.
No, I don't know if that's a thing. Okay, so all right, this is pretty cool. Press support. If I press support your favorite creator. Yes. Oh, there's also non-English. Non-English. I didn't even see that. I like that a lot because that gives the categories outside of NA a chance. Because I know that there's a lot of worldwide EVE Online penetration, and that should be something that happens where you honor the people. It can't just be English speakers. It has to be other people because there's more to EVE than just on my side of the globe. Very, very cool. Very, very cool. So I'll have to look into these because I want to vote for like a podcast or written. I'll have to do my diligence and see who's up. I'll vote for streamer of the year. Man, I'm going to have to really look at a list and I'll think who I'm going to vote for later. This is going to be tough. It's going to be tough for sure because there's a lot of quality people. And I also have to think about if I should reveal who I voted for because I don't want to sway things one way or the other. I want you all to vote for who you want to vote for. It's going to be tough. I'm going to have to think about that. I have to really... Because I'm a marketer worth my salt, I understand the impact of my voice and my brand. That I want to make a thing like this as, let's call it fair as possible. So when I tell you, vote for who you want to vote for, if you're going to vote for me, God bless you, thanks. Probably pick video creator. If you think I'm also the streamer of the year, go ahead. There's a ton of people in that. I would think that I would be in the running for video creator of the year. But vote for who you want to vote for, chat. Once again, I'm not your dad. I'm putting pirate software. Don't do that. I say don't do that because he doesn't like EVE Online. You know, it's like a joke, haha, but he doesn't like EVE Online. So, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. If you do tell us, wait until after the poll closes. That's a good idea. I'll probably tell you who I voted for after the polls close. That way I don't like sway something. I want people to win because they earned it, not because Loru said so. Because I don't want to cheapen their work. Do y'all get this? Do you understand what I'm trying to do? People should be honored out of merit. Out of the meritocracy of they put in the time, they really tried, they were consistent, they're creative, they're first. There's a lot of ways you can kind of slice that pie. But I don't want someone to win because, you know...
Yeah, Loru said vote for this guy.
I've said a couple, but I might vote for, but I haven't tell you who I'm gonna vote for. So, you know. Article says CSP is going to review all entries. Sure, correct. That's true. That's very, very good. You know, it's very interesting. So, I always thought you were my dad. I need a DNA test now. There it is. So. Sadly, it isn't a meritocracy. You're right, but we can work to make as much of it a meritocracy as possible. All it takes is one person to stop lying to bring down a tyranny. Who said that, Chad? Who said that? Who said all it takes is one person to stop lying and it'll bring down a entire tyranny? Who said that? And you might get something from me, chat. Let's see about it. So not Nathan Hale, no. I mean, maybe he did say it, but who said it first? So y'all wild with some of these guesses. I tell you, not MOK. No. Let's do this giveaway as well, chat, while we do this. So V for Vendetta is a good guess. It's not a movie. It's a real person. I'll give you a hint. It's a book writer, chat. Solzhenitsyn. Binary Burnout is right. It's Alexander Solzhenitsyn, the man himself, the man who toppled a tyranny. So Binary Burnout, you get gifted a sub because of that. Thank you for knowing proper things. You get gifted a sub from me. All it takes is one man to stop lying to bring down a tyranny. That's how it goes, chat. It's up to you, the individual, chat. Okay. You and all of us can save the world one little interaction at a time. We really can. We can, each of you can push the world more towards chaos or more towards hope. You can. Don't think you can't. That's a lie of the enemy. All right. So enjoy your gifted sub. Thank you, Binary Burnout, for knowing proper things. Let's do a giveaway. Speaking of goodies coming in, let's have a good time with it. It's 3 Dominics, an Archon, and 700 million-esque. Chat, here's what we're going to do as my apologies for yesterday. Let's make this a cool Billy. Let's just make it a single bisque.
Can I have a bisque, brother?
Yes, brother. Let's see about it. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. 3 Dominics, an Archon, and a billion-esque. Check your wallet, says Mephisto. Don't mind if I don't. Don't mind if I brunch. That's one of my favorite lines from New Girl of all time. So another 100 million-esque. And Salenta says, because integrity should be rewarded, 10 million-esque. That's right. This is now 1.11 billion-esque 07 to y'all there. Look at that. Thank you, Mephisto, dropping some goodies for the people. Chat, if you want to win the giveaway, here's how to enter in. First, you got to be following on Twitch or subbed on YouTube. Then you have to be in my Discord. Do those 2 things, and you'll be eligible to enter in. 2 things. Be following the stream, be in Discord. That's it. Do that, and you'll be eligible to enter in. We'll give y'all a little bit of time. Come on down. So, it would be funny, Mephisto. Spend money. I am the only JITA doubling ISK service that has integrity and actually does the thing. What do you know? So, I saw an early post when I started trending of a hater on one of the forums saying that that
Loru guy, all he does is sound like a JITA ISK doubling service.
Yeah, but I actually do it. I actually follow through. You actually get the goodies. So come on down, y'all. All the winnings will be given out very, very shortly. Very, very shortly. We're going to have a great time with it. Okay, so thanks for the follow over on the green platform. It's good to see you. Welcome in, welcome in. We got bot followed yesterday on the green platform on Kick. So we have the follower only thing very aggressive today. It's a 1 hour to chat. Follow the stream and you can chat tomorrow. That's how it is. So that's fair, Mephisto. I mean, that is how that goes. Can confirm, Wacky. Exactly correct. If you guys are typing exclamation point giveaway, that doesn't actually do anything. It does not do anything. It just links you the things you have to do. That's all it is. So, that's true, Knight, but we're getting there. We're getting there. The number 1 comment I'm getting the last 3 months?
Hey, returning player here.
Blah, 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 blah. Tons of them. A lot. People are coming back to the game in droves. I used to get a comment like that every so often, every couple weeks. I'm seeing multiple a day. And the marketing principle is if someone is making that comment, there's 10 to 20 others that are back that don't comment the thing. Because the amount of people that return and then comment are less than the amount of people that just return and don't feel the need to broadcast in a YouTube comment section. You know what I mean? So it's pretty awesome. So, nice. Fire, thank you for that, but it's in an inaccessible station. It's in an inaccessible station, and I have to schlep it. So look, I'm going to reject this because I have a lot of giveaways to do. But if you get it to JITA, then I will 100% accept it and keep it going. So, wow. Well, we got a lot of returning players in chat. Return and did not comment. There it is, Inverse, but you're here now. Played for 2005, 2015. 2020, 2021, now I'm back. That's the best part about Eve, is that you're back and it's still a similar enough game where you can enjoy it. Isn't that fantastic? Okay, let's do this, y'all. Let's do this. Here we go. 3 Damis, an Archon, and 1.11 bisque
billion.
Let's see about it. Here we go. The last thing you have to do is you got to type the word that we say into Discord. Yesterday's hype train giveaway. The word is please no break. Type please no break one time, case sensitive, into my Discord. Type please no break one time, case sensitive, into my Discord. So, you know, contracted Loru illegal drugs and exotic dancers, and he rejected it and then contacted me. Amar, player books, true story.
You don't need these, my son. You don't need these hedonistic pleasures of the world. You need the Lord.
That's right, ladies and gentlemen. That's right. We don't do that here. You know, you mustn't go there, Simba. So, you know, Nightmare, it's fair. It's fair. I gotta tell you, while y'all are entering in the giveaways, let me tell you my methodology for game development. Okay? It's pretty simple. Are you ready? It is up to the game devs to make a sandbox that is deep enough and wide enough for us to all play and build our own sandcastles. But it's up to the content creators to push that sandbox to its limit, see how tall of a castle we can make to inspire others to get in the sandbox with us. So I think one of the problems in the years you were just mentioning wasn't only on CCP games. I think the content creators during those years in like the mid-2010s, 2015s were just very stagnant. You know, and you could say there wasn't enough content for them to make stuff on. Doubt. Eve is a very big game. I am scratching the surface, and we've got 5 different series going on right now. You know, Eve is such a deep sandbox, you know, and you got to avoid the cat poop is right. So, you know, and CCP Okami is killing it. The devs have a lot of very exciting stuff coming in. You know, we absolutely are getting the best of EVE Online these past couple years. And by the way, if it was going the other way, I would tell you. If the devs were doing things I didn't agree with, if the devs, I've called out the devs in the past chat. My loyalty is to you, the viewer. Integrity, baby. That's what happens. So, you know, it's very, very important that we as consumers we vote with our attention. You vote with your eyes. I'm not surprised that we have less viewers these past couple days because we've been having internet problems. People, when I was very consistent in both videos and streams, our viewership was at its peak. And then when I have computer problems, I have internet problems, our viewership drops. It's a harsh reality of things that if I'm not able to provide the service that the people want, constant enjoyment, people leave. It's not bad. It just is. It is how it is. You know, it's the same thing. If the devs do not provide new, interesting, enjoyable things, then we go to other MMOs, we go to other games that do provide that. So, you know, we're going to talk a lot about game dev and about how things work in the future for sure. So, thoughts on the friendship event? I don't know what that is. The friendship event. Is that the PvP thing that they're doing? So, I don't know what the friendship event is. If you can help me understand. I know there's a PvP fest. Is that the PvP fest? Because I don't know what the friendship event is. Tell me about it and I will understand a little bit better. So, yeah. My thoughts on it are, I think it's good, but I haven't looked into it deeply to give you an opinion outside of that. Anything the devs are doing to give a carrot is good. To encourage people to get out of their comfort zone, especially when it comes to PvP, because that's such an integral part of EVE that a lot of newer players are scared of that they really just shouldn't be, because it's just a natural part of the game, and it's really not that hard when you get down to it, you know? So, you know, if you tell me you worked at Blizzard while you talk about game dev, I'm going to have to leave. I did not work at Blizzard, no. I did not work at Blizzard. I have worked at a gaming studio briefly, but my background was not in making games. My background was in marketing and advertising. And you know, the best part about marketing is that marketing is good for the consumer if it's done for the consumer's benefit. If it's done for the company's benefit, it's actually anti-consumer. This is chat, I could talk for hours about this, that good ads make you go, oh, something I already wanted is on sale. I'll buy that. Bad ads like pressure you to get something you don't necessarily need. And there's goodness, I could talk for hours. So it's, amazing stuff. Amazing stuff. I want to see small gang PvP tournaments. Yes. I think they mentioned that at last Fan Fest, and I think that we're still waiting on that. So you know what I'm saying? One of my top 5 space nerds. Thanks, Nem. It's good to see you. Welcome in. Loru could talk about the missile impact effect flashing bug. It's making it impossible for photosensitive people to play the game. I haven't heard of this code. If you have a bug, definitely report it to the game devs and report it and just play zoomed out or don't play missile ships for now. So I know that sucks, but if there's a bug about missiles, we just go do something else for now. That's all. So, or play a different game for a month until they fix it. Vote with your attention. If you only have missile skills and you don't want to play,
I don't want to use guns.
Fine. Go play a different game for a month. I know it's annoying, but if stuff's out of your control, instead of suffering through a bad situation, there's plenty of other fish in the sea, especially when it comes to gaming. So, So how about a Plex sales? I love them because it gives people an opportunity to buy smarter, and it makes it so that when you have them, you can get Omega for like $10 a month instead of 20. It's awesome. So is the Abyss straightened out? We're going to find out today because we're going to take out the Orthrus. So, all right, chat. We're giving y'all plenty of time, going once, going twice. Last call for this big giveaway in Archon 3 Dominics and 1.11
billion.
Let's see who gets the goodies coming in. Let's see about it. So you can turn off explosions and the options might help. Yeah, try that. Apparently there's an option thing. Bomber Abyss. We're going to check those out, Raphael, because I think it's possible. 5, 4,
3, 2, 1. Can I have Abyss, bro?
Brother Sovereign, it's good to see you. It's good to see Raphael. Yes, Brother Souls. That's it, chat. Only 3 winners today, so they shouldn't go that fast. Or shouldn't go that slow, excuse me. Yeah, it looks like Dirab is saying if you're having problems with missiles explosions, you can turn off the effects under the graphics settings in your options. Looks like you don't have to play a new game. You can just have fun and turn off the big expensive things. That's how it goes. So, chat, I really hope. I didn't want to talk about this today, but I think we kind of have to. And we're going to do this giveaway, and then we're going to talk about a game that came out, had its time, and then looks like it might be dead. And I want to talk about it because it's very, very interesting seeing the rise and fall of this game. And I don't want to have a drama video about it. I want to talk about how we as consumers can kind of see this stuff from further away. No, we already talked about Ashes. Ashes is done. It was a scam. And even if they didn't start it out to be a scam, it is. It is now. So, that's actually how to think about that game. So let me see this. Let's go back to this. Okay. I'm opening some stuff while that happens. Okay. Winner is, and it's important to talk about this stuff because gamers are consumers. Gamers are consumers of a product, and the product is enjoyment and entertainment. So how do you choose what to spend your money on when there's a sea of video games infinitely deep? How do you choose what to get when there's just so many options? Well, one of the ways I want to help you choose that is by making sure that when there's something coming out that's pretty obviously not going to do well, that you can see what those obvious things are. So, can't play Sea of Thieves, I get vertigo. I hear you, I do love Sea of Thieves. What a great game. It's simple, and they've improved it over the years. It doesn't have a lot to it, but boy, is it just enjoyable. So it's just an enjoyable game. Just an enjoyable game. Excellent. Ooh. Somebody won something that has a Demon Hunter logo. I love that band so much. I have a ton of their vinyls. I actually have that vinyl. that this person's PFP. I actually have this vinyl. Chat, the winner of the giveaways are Fat Penguin, Cloaky Chicken, and Zeba Jen 07 to ya. Big stuff. Big stuff. Well done. I'll give you that stuff later. Chat, we want to reiterate that the giveaways status column is here for you. And I want to reiterate that we have a lot of giveaways to get going, that we had some family stuff going on last week where my little brother broke his ankle. So I was unironically helping his family. He has 4 kids under 4. So my wife and I went over to his house to help him. I put family first. If you're waiting on giveaways and I go to your name and you've DM'd me 10 times saying, where's my stuff? I'm going to tell the person, I've had to do this once, hey, here's the 7 messages that I said, be patient. I'm dealing with some family stuff. I'm helping my little brother and his children. If I open up DMs and you've messaged me 10 times saying, where's my stuff? I'm not giving you anything. And I'm putting the winnings back on the pile. Do you understand? I'm doing this because the people that are being patient, the people that are listening to the things that I type, we work at this very hard. If you're demanding your crap, it's not your crap. It's my crap, and I decide who I give the crap to. I can give you nothing. Okay? That's what we're doing, all right? So, patience. We post here. We post in the brand announcements. I post on all of my socials. We talk about it on stream. We talk about it in videos. If somehow you've missed those messages, skill issue, your stuff's going to the next person. Got it? Thank you. Okay? Thank you very much. Let's talk about something else a little bit different. Well, you know, on this stream, we like to talk about game dev and integrity and players actually being able to have a good time playing their games. How do you spot a scam from a mile away? How do you spot something that's a waste of your time and, yes, a waste of your money? Well, we're going to be actually doing a bit of a deep dive here into HighGuard. HighGuard is what we're going to be talking about today. Everybody say hi, YouTube, because we're going to be talking about HighGuard today. HighGuard is a game that launched. It's an FPS that people were hailing as the next Overwatch. People that didn't play the game were hailing it as the next Overwatch. It launched a couple months ago, and it is already a dead game, straight up. It had 100,000 people at peak. You can see this is a Steam chart. This is a 3-month graph. It had about 10,000 people a little bit later, and then now it's less than 2,000 people at launch. This is a free-to-play hero shooter. Why are we talking about it on this channel when we typically cover EVE Online and EVE-related things? I had people telling me that EVE Vanguard, which is EVE Online's, I don't know what to do with these ads, chat. We'll talk about that in just a sec. I had people telling me that EVE Vanguard was not going to win because HighGuard is its competitor. These people are delusional, and I don't understand how they ever thought that about this. HighGuard is a game that launched a couple months ago that was hailed as at the Game of the Year ceremony as the #1 game. So Jeff Keighley, who is the Game of the Year MC, he's also one of like the owners of the Game Awards. He was hyping this up. He was tweeting out about it so much. It was also the top promoted game at the Game Awards last year. It held the coveted final spot. They spent, if not millions, hundreds of thousands of dollars to be able to secure this spot. And now, 3 weeks after launch, HighGuard has laid off most of the team. This is one of the devs there. Unfortunately, along with most of the team at Wild Light Studios, I was laid off today. This one really stings. There's a lot of unreleased content. Looking forward to HighGuard. Check out my portfolio, blah, blah, blah. So, the thing about HighGuard that was obvious to anybody that's watched this stream for more than a month is that this was clearly not going to work from a mile away. Why? Let's talk about why you can understand this from very easy to get marketing principles. Okay, is this it? Is this it, or is this something else? Is this not the game? So this is something else. So HighGuard game. I will find it. It literally, they don't even have the @ on Twitter. My God, they don't even have the @ on Twitter. Are you kidding me? So it's Play HighGuard. Goodness gracious. So HighGuard is a game that got announced at the Game Awards. It got announced at the Game Awards and was hyped up by that event, but they had no tweets, no nothings. And I'm not going to scroll because I would have to go too far back. There was radio silence until the game was launching. So this is the thing that you as consumers can get for the first time. If there's no marketing efforts, marketing is a stream, okay? It starts from a, let's start up here, I guess. If there's a quality product, if there's good things, then there will be something to talk about. There'll be something to hype up, which means there'll be something to hype, okay? This is a marketing principle. If there's no hype, there's nothing to talk about, there's no good product. What I'm trying to tell you is the radio silence was a multiple red flags, because if there's nothing to hype, there's nothing to talk about, there's no good product. When the game then launched, this, what I'm telling you, was vindicated, because the game itself was so bad that when Ninja and Tim the Tatman were streaming it, they had a random that was in their lobby. The guy played the game for 15 minutes and said to them,
"Hey guys, this game is boring. I have to leave."
the game maybe could have been better if it cooked a little bit more, done a little bit more things, but it didn't. It launched the way it did, and it was released the way it released because of executives. So let's part of the next part of the video. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. So one of the things you as consumers can say, should I spend time looking at this game? Should I spend time analyzing this game? Is how the marketing is done. So there wasn't any marketing, no talking, which you can then lead to it's probably a bad product leading up to the game. When the game was released, there was, or when it was close to released, there was a hype overload. And let's turn this off really quick. Oh, let's go back here really quick because that is loud. Let me turn that off. There is a hype overload. Every top creator was playing it. Nick Merckx, Shroud, Tim the Tatman, every single the usual suspects. Okay, the people that get paid the big bucks for having the big sponsorships, they were all playing it, but they played it for a day or two, as much as the contractual obligations had them, and then they stopped playing it. So the next marketing principle that you should see that is going to help you to know not to play a game or to invest in a game is if there's a ton of hype and then it goes away, listen to that. If you see Shroud, let's go to is it Twitch metrics? Twitch metrics. No, it's Twitch charts. Twitch tracker. If I go to Shroud, let's go to Shroud. Shroud is a big FPS player. You would think that he'd be playing this a ton, because it is a brand new FPS and he plays a lot of FPSs. Let's see what Shroud is playing. So the doc played it and warned everyone, yeah, say what you want about Dr. Disrespect, but the guy actually calls things out. He's playing nothing but Deadlock and Classic WoW, which of course, because Classic WoW is out. So he played High Guard. This was a sponsored stream. He played High Guard again, drops. He also goes to where the drops are. So Graves has finally arrived, ARAM only. He plays High Guard for a little bit. He probably had a little bit of a sponsored thing, and then he primarily played Deadlock. This is a brand new game, High Guard. And the moment the sponsors stop, Shroud goes to play a new game because Arc Raiders is getting, I think we all deserve a break because Arc Raiders was getting boring for him because he was getting stream sniped by cheaters every single time. I think Arc Raiders is so much fun, but that's because I'm not getting stream sniped every single game. Let's look at this. He's playing, let me see can I see the moment that he was playing Deadlock? I can't get rid of these ads. I'm sorry, chat. So I see Deadlock, and I don't see any. Did I not click the right one, chat? We're going to keep this in editor. Thank you very much. Let me click this. This one says Deadlock and High Guard. So we see Deadlock for most of it, and then it ended with High Guard. So why did he get new followers? Why did his views go up? Another marketing principle that is something that I want you to obviously see. The devs that own High Guard are clearly spending money view botting streams. I am not accusing them of doing this. I'm stating this flat out that that's what's happening because the game is bad. The game, I played it a bit. Not fun. The game was known to be bad. Every serious critique of the game said that the map was too big. The characters were generic. It didn't know what it wanted to be. Like, I have an AK-47, but I'm riding a horse. There's a fantasy setting, but I have an SMG. There's magic, but I have a gun. It doesn't make sense. It's like the core of it was odd. It didn't really get it. So when I see a game, look at how consistent this like viewership is. There's peaks and valleys. It goes up. By the way, our streams look very, very similar because I don't viewbot my streams. Now, I'm not saying Shroud viewbotted this. I'm saying that the company that does Highguard viewbotted this, because the moment it switches, he enters a sponsored segment, and then all of a sudden here is the viewership coming in, you know? So that's all this is. So this is now, of course, it's my opinion nightmare, but I don't know this for a fact. I think this is pretty obvious. This is my opinion. But as a marketer, I can tell you that, my goodness, it's obvious that if you look at Shroud's viewership, now this is a launch day, so a lot of this is people coming in and seeing the hype. And then the next day it's at half. And then the next day it's back to normal viewership. So the marketing principle I want you to see is that if the people that are paid to play the game, and then stop playing the game, they stop playing it because it's not fun. Well, but that's just Shroud.
That's only Shroud. Maybe he doesn't like that game.
Okay, let's go see any other of the big names. Let's go see Ninja. How much did Ninja play Highguard? Was he playing it a ton? Let's see if did he keep playing it? My challenge to you, did any big creator keep playing Highguard after their sponsored segments end? Did any of them? Did one of them? Let's find one of them. Okay, so he played it one time. Now he's having fun playing Arc Raiders, but he played it one time. My goodness. You know, this is and by the way, now this is on launch day, so you can assume that some of this is launch day hype, but boop. Okay, you know, and then it plummets back down to normal levels. Sheesh. So what I'm trying to show you is when we as gamers talk about what we should spend our time and attention on, there are clear signs of things that you should invest your time and money into. And I'm going to be checking out EVE Vanguard, EVE Frontier, and we're mainly EVE Online streamers. Okay, so when I look at games, someone like Tim the Tatman should be playing Highguard a ton, because Tim the Tatman, by the way, is very good at Overwatch. He actually was highly ranked at Overwatch. He did very well. You'd think a game like Highguard would be right up his alley. Playing Marvel Rivals, plays his sponsored segment, no more, none. Not once. Any of it? Not once. Because the bigger creators all saw what everybody else saw that played the game for more than 20 minutes, that it was bad. We're talking about it this much, and now the devs have been destroyed and have been let go. Why we're talking about this much is because games nowadays have become commodified. Games are now, as of for the past 10 years, have been about how do we sell units, not how do we make a good game. And I want to fight back against this by using my brand and my voice to hype up games that are good and punch down games that are bad. I played Highguard for maybe 20 minutes, and I could tell you after 20 minutes, I was like, oh my God, this is like ChatGPT game. Like, Alexa, make me a game, please. Like, it was just not good. And am I broad stroking the work of a bunch of people? Yes. Am I blaming the devs on the ground? Not necessarily. Let me be very clear. Titles like this fail because of leadership. Because the leadership pushes for launch. The leadership pushes for deadlines. The leadership pushes for marketing spend. $1 million at the Game Awards, radio silence, and then paying a bunch of big name streamers to play their game for 2 days and then stop. That's a leadership decision. Someone who made this image is not necessarily to blame. I give them very little blame compared to the leadership that made this happen. We're talking about this so that you can see games that are meant to be invested in are fun first. Arc Raiders is blown up because it's fun. If EVE Vanguard is good and fun, we're going to talk about it. If EVE Frontier is good and fun, we're gonna talk about it. EVE Online is good and fun, so we talk about it. It's really not hard. It's not simple. It's not difficult. It is simple. I get hyped about this, chat, because growing up, games were great. You could literally throw a stone in GameStop and pick the game that it landed on, and it'd be fun. Nowadays, it's like a minefield of crap we have to deal with to see, is something good, is something bad, whatever. You know, the problem is nowadays that the marketing of a game is not conducive of the game being good. The cinematics this game had looked interesting. The game actually, unironically, could have been good. It had some interesting systems. There were some ideas in there that were good. But if I wanted to play Apex Legends, I just install Apex Legends. A lot of this game is straight up ripoffs, and I'll say ripoffs from Apex Legends. So the things we always end these kind of videos with, instead of just talking about the drama, what you can learn from, what you can do. 1, if a game has the marketing that is not consistent, then you can take that as a warning sign. 2, if people that are paid to play the game only play it when they're paid and it goes into oblivion, that's a big red flag and a warning sign, because the people that are literally their career is to play the most fun game in that moment. And if they don't choose this game, it might be something you don't want to invest in. And 3, if a free-to-play game, and this was free to play, comes out and nobody's playing it, maybe take that as a sign that you shouldn't be investing in this game. So we cover gaming news and integral things, not things that are close connected, but integrity at its focus. That's the wrong word. We try to have integrity be at the core here. And I try to call things out that are going to help you be a more informed gamer. So if you want more gaming news, that's this right here. And if you want the best, we cover space MMOs. Typically, that's this right here. Click and sub. We'll see you in the next video. Thanks very, very much. Chat, thanks for that. What do y'all think? What do y'all think? Do you agree with what I'm saying? Do you disagree? I'm actually curious. I'm going to read chat now. What do y'all think about what I was just talking about? I mean, this to me, Tim the Tatman stuff to me is just the absolute canary in the coal mine. That this guy is a Overwatch Marvel Rivals dude. Okay? Played it once, never again. Straight never again. So, you know, I was making it. That's right, Johnny. We have to do that correctly. So just chatting. He's chilling. High guard goes up. This is when the game actually launched. And then slowly, what is this? Tim is... What is... I love Tim, dude. He's so fun. The clip is him twerking on stream, dude. I hope he wasn't just chatting for that. You know, it has to be done. It's pretty incredible. I'm going to read chat now. Let's see what y'all were saying. Let's see what y'all were saying about stuff. So, let's see about it. The issue with the game back then is that you had to pay for them reading a mainstream article. I don't know what we were talking about. You had to buy the game. You dealt with the terrible games with your wallet. Correct. Actually, correct, yeah. Selling hype instead of games, yes. We talked about this when we covered Ashes, that people nowadays, for whatever reason, are more keen on paying for a game that is not out. They'll pay for a game like Ashes of Creation that is not released, but they won't give money to an established MMO like EVE Online or World of Warcraft or ESO or Guild Wars 2. You know, they get like annoyed when like a cash shop thing is released in Guild Wars 2, but they'll pay like $500 for Ashes beta key. It's because the FOMO is something that sells. We try to break the FOMO by going, is it good? This is why I'm so... I hope y'all understand when EVE Vanguard comes out, we're going to really try to break the game and cover it a ton. And we've said this before, that I cannot be bought. That no one's offered to pay me money and for my opinions. And if they do, I will decline it because we're about the integrity here. So, you know, you found a 49 million relic site can? A pog? Nice. More like Doodoo Guard? Unfortunately, yes. I think your perspective is too focused on the marketing. You're not wrong. You're only seeing a small section of the problem, I think. That's entirely fair, but that's my expertise. My expertise is in the marketing, and my expertise is in being a gamer and being able to play fun games and be a marketer. So you can say I'm only covering a marketing portion of the problem because that's what I know to talk about. So I'm not going to talk about every little thing because I'm not an expert in every little thing, but that's a fair take too. I saw the game and all I could think was meh. Yes. Yes. So I think you should play something you personally find fun, not look at what others find fun and mimic that. This is a good point, Tower. But I love this because you're right. But if the company makes a product and its goal is to commodify you, you can have fun with that product, but it's still now you're pressured to buy things instead of you having fun and you wanting to support the devs. The intent from their side is what matters. One of my points is that High Guard was clearly meant to commodify you with their cash shop, all this other stuff, instead of meant for you to have fun. The fun is not primary. I know it's not primary because the game is not fun. It's straight up like a ripoff of a bunch of other systems, you know, combined, homunculus into one thing. So you got to vote with your dollars, correct? So yes, and due to investor pressure, correct. And this is why, by the way, Gullibarth, we're going to be covering Star Citizen on this channel very, very soon. So Josh Hayes did a great video. I have to check that out. He has really good takes typically. So people are trying to invest in a future community. Yes. Yeah, invest. I like to say you spend your time and attention. Okay. As gamers, we need to spend our time and attention with an understanding that there are infinite options. So where should you spend your time and attention? On things that you and your buddies are having fun with. But fun is subjective. Fun, if I'm gambling, I'm having fun. Gambling's not good, right? It's not good for you. And if there's gambling built into the game, like all those gacha games, I don't play gacha games because the game is secondary to the gambling. So I'm having fun, dopamine's hitting, but it's not good for me. It's not good for the community. It's not good for gamers that's popular. So even though I'm having fun, it's not fun. It's fun. So fun is subjective. And like the prophet Don Draper said, happiness is just a moment before you need more happiness, you know? So it's something we have to be very, very careful of. So instead of having something be focused on the fun, I like to focus on the joy of it. I'm having a bunch of joy, a bunch of fun playing with my buddies and Arc Raiders. I'm having a similar fun making and breaking EVE Online for y'all. I'm having fun doing those things. But I'm not pressured to buy cosmetics because of it. Like Arc Raiders is so fun when they're like, hey, we have a new skin. I'm like, I could buy that. You know, that's how that goes.
Cryogenics, thanks for being Twitch primed. Out of your mind, it's good to see you.
Yeah, why is my alerts not popping up here? Let me fix that really quick. Okay, there we go. Let me just do that really quick. I don't know why my alert... Let me just check cryogenics. My alert wasn't appearing. There it is. I have to make sure that you get honored for that. So I'm over 50 and watching journalists' side get worse and worse. Oh, journalists are straight up propaganda now. It's why content creators like me are getting popular with these honest takes. Because I, again, cannot be bought. Did you know that IGN will actually... There's tiers to how much you can be paid by IGN based on the quality of opinion that they want to give. So if you want a good review, you actually have to pay them more. Did you know that? Will you ever read IGN again? Because their opinions can literally be paid for. It's not accurate. So when you see a game that is, we miss you, that's right. So exactly, yes. So makes me sad. So content creators can be propaganda now. I'm not saying they're not. I'm saying okay, that's one of the reasons I'm doing so well, because I cannot be bought. So, you know, so. Okay, title of this video is Why Does This Keep Happening? Correct. Reva said, yeah. I love it, comrade. Yes. Saw a video by Josh Hayes where he talked about how people want in on what they hope to be a social group. Makes sense. To be one of the OGs of a new environment. I can see that. That makes sense. Like, okay, you want something new. You want to be one of the founders of something, but then it ends up not working out. So, And it makes sense to me. I tried to stream Mortal Online 2 and download it because I bought it years ago. It was downloaded, opened it. It literally could not play it. I needed a subscription. There was not a free-to-play section like Eve. I had to pay a monthly subscription to play. Yeah, so exactly. Vote with your attention. Oh, I have to pay for a game that they said was free? Nope, out. Because if that game said...
Hey, in order to play our game, you have to pay $10.
I'd pay $10 to try it out, and then I could always just refund it. But if it's free to download... but pay to play, I'm out. That's toxic. That's bad marketing. That's bad. That's money first, gameplay second. I'm out. So, you know, free to play is fantastic. I will only sink money onto it if it's actually good. I think the metrics speak for themselves. All the folks doing low sales, streamers cannot get views. There's an underlying problem, especially, by the way, in an FPS game, because I'm a big FPS enjoyer. When Rainbow Six Siege went free to play, they've killed the game because now stream snipers and cheaters have no recourse. They get banned, they make 10 more accounts. Doesn't matter. So, very, very sad. Dink, what's up? Dink, it's great to see you, Dink. 07 to you. Every studio finds a game that is a huge hit and then emulates with their own twist. I don't want 14 Apex Legends. Exactly correct. This is a great conversation, chat. Curious how Vanguard will be and how we'll play. When I played Vanguard, it was intriguing. It's rough around the edges, but the base systems they have, I think, will be will be interesting. So, you know, it's we'll have to see what they do, because if the game is if the game is less deep than Tarkov, and the only thing Arc Raiders is missing is a depth. It's horizontally, there's a lot you can do, but like vertically, like you sign in and you like play the game. If Eve Vanguard is a little bit deeper than Arc Raiders, I think it'll do good. And this is up. By the way, I've been playing so much Arc Raiders, so when Eve Vanguard comes out, I can really play the game and give you my like honest opinion. So, Eve Frontier, double click in space, no longer working. You can right click approach orbit asteroids. Well, you can also use controllers. I can't wait to like chat. I plan, if Eve Frontier is good, I plan on figuring how I can break the game. I'm gonna get the Steam frame, the Steam machine, the Gabe Cube, as we're all calling it. And I'm going to figure out if eFrontier is good. I hope it is. I'm going to figure out how to like get VR stuff going for it, so you can sit back with a controller and just play stuff. That sounds fantastic to me. So huge cinematic videos are the #1 indication on crap games. If you look up games that have 0 gameplay videos. So what I'll tell you, Yizo, cinematics are not a red flag. You said it at the end there. Cinematics with no gameplay videos. Multiple red flags. Let me see the game. I want to see the game, not your rendition of a rendered cutscene. Exactly correct. So I don't trust Star Citizen at all. It's giving major scam vibes. I plan on answering that question. We're going to play it. We're going to play it for like a week, and we're going to see how I like it. So we're going to go from there. So how does a Kickstarter survive 12 years if it's such a bad game? People give credit for Eve for surviving this long. Same should be shed for a Star Citizen. I think that's an extremely fair take, Suddenly Raiders, that you can say Star Citizen has lived for this long. Doesn't that mean something? I think that's a fair take. I plan on answering the question, is it fun for Loru, for me? Do I recommend the game? That's what I plan on answering. So I am one of the biggest Eve creators. I will check out Star Citizen and see if it's good. Because if it's not, we're gonna talk about that. And if it is, we're going to talk about. I don't know if you're aware, but there's a huge mix-up going on in Imperium. Since Horde fell, the Alliance Corps are finding it more difficult to work together. Apparently, there's no shared culture there. The ripples. My goodness, this is going to be so interesting in the years to come to see the rising and falling of the power dynamics. Very interesting console. We'll have to see where that goes. So, if they didn't ban gambling, we probably have made EVE Online's version of Polymarket before they did. Honestly, fair. Or just organically wants to buy sexy skins for each ship in the game. Yeah. Here, can I tell you why? I buy sexy skins for stuff in EVE because this is a game I played off and on since 2008. So I love this game. I love the community. I'm going to keep playing it. So I want to look my best when I play it. I actually designed my own Occator skins, my own Viator skins. Because I use these ships a ton. It's a matte black ship with a slight Intaki green. Okay, and on the engine, it's a little hard to see, but I put the skull over the engine. It's a little hard to see. I designed this myself because I fly these ships a ton. I made this ship mine. Right? That's why we do it. That's why we do it. So, you know, it's a heck of a thing. Hey, thanks for following over on Kick. It's good to see you. So, you know. Loru, yes, it's a little like the game Slay the Spire, a game mode from Passion, and now every card game building correct. Once to copy it because they struck gold. You're right, Ohi. Slay the Spire started a meta. You can look at Dark Souls. They call it Souls-like game. They actually spawned an entire meta of video games. So the notification didn't notify because you turned them off during YouTube video. Oh, true. That's right. Well, and now they're back. So yes. It's not about being a bad game. It's about milking the customer base. I survived for 12 years with billions. I don't know if that's entirely fair. So we're not going to argue about is Star Citizen milking their player base or not, because I think people have a different definition of milking. Milking, in my opinion, is this and this alone. Is the product unfun, buggy, broken, and they're charging a ton of money for it? We'll have to see if that's what Star Citizen is. We'll see. Isn't the new gambling in EVE the HyperNet stuff? You can gamble in EVE, but I think, honestly, it's pretty balanced, all things considered. EVE is unique because of the permanence of the game. You can gamble in the game and get these big, bad modules, but if you die, the module gets blown up. It's one of... one of Eve's biggest strengths is the lack of permanence in the game. Like, I have all these mutated drone mods. Like, here's a 25%, drone damage amp. If I die with this, then it's gone forever, So people are gonna keep following shit. We're gonna mute that for now. So, Blade but Amir, welcome in, John. It's good to see you. They'd rather be an OG, so they're important than join a community and just be another guy. I think this is where we as gamers have to kind of shift our mentality too, though, because that's a very fair point about why people joined those base games. So, what hype train level do you have to get to grow a mustache? Ask my wife. Let's see it. Ton of comments. I am actually very behind on comments, so I'm just going to scroll down to the bottom because we have a lot of stuff. Have I tried Deadlock yet? Not my thing. Not my thing. I'm not going to play MOBAs again because I played enough League of Legends. So, yes. The risk in Eve keeps it churning. Star Citizen is a fight against players and servers. Okay, fair enough. Again, we're going to check out Star Citizen at some point. So, people call it Scam Citizen. Yes. What makes a game a scam? Say. What makes a game a scam? My line in the sand is the game not what the devs promised top to bottom? I do not say Dune Awakening is a scam. You could argue the end game is, because they released with very little end game, if any. There was like 1% end game. But I played Dune Awakening for 100+ hours and had such a great time doing it. Not a scam. We had great memories. Really good time. Not a scam. They've revamped the end game. We're going to be checking it out, I think, soon. I wanted to check it out last week, but I couldn't because of I had to help my brother, which we do gladly. Okay. Ashes, we talked about in our Ashes video. It didn't start out, it looks like to me it didn't start out to be a scam, but it became a scam because of all the timings of things. So, Lobo, thanks for the 20 bones.
Further down.
Oh, it's good to see you. That's right. Hey, good stuff. Friendship level 5. That's right, my friend. Correct. So, scam is No Man's Sky launch. No. Because we know that it was pushed by the publisher to launch in that state. That it was the deadlines the publisher had that made the game launch in an unfinished state. So the game was not a scam. The game was incomplete. And you could say it's the same thing. I disagree, because within a month or two, the game was getting improved. We saw the new No Man's Sky update yesterday. Really cool. Really interesting stuff. So when we talk about gamers, it's a discussion point because video games are not black and white. Oh, thanks, Al's. I got a bunch of... Hey, chat, should we do another giveaway? I think we should. We got even more goodies coming in. Thanks, Al's. 070. When we talk about games and if they're scams or not, and what to spend, really the question is not, is it something a scam? The question is, how effectively do you want to spend your time? Because video games are a leisure activity. It is something you should do to relax and to have fun and to enjoy yourself. There are competitive aspects to it too. But when we talk about how to spend your time, if someone is playing, there are a ton of people I know that played No Man's Sky at launch and had a great time with it because they didn't care about what the expectations were and they just said, oh, the game is fun. Now they're still playing the game because it's so much fun and everyone's having a great time with it. So, do I think a free game can be a scam? Yes, because it's about your time spent. It's less about your money being spent and more about your time being spent. For example, Dune Awakening, in my opinion, is not a scam because it is a damn fun game. 100+ hours for me. Had a great time. High Guard, scam. Free to play game. Not fun. The goal was to sell you units, not for you to have a good time. That's my line. That's my line. Dude, I gotta get a VR so I can play No Man's Sky in a VR. My goodness. So this is why, because I haven't played enough Star Citizen to be able to accurately answer that question. Time for me to play it a little bit, and we'll have to see about it. So I don't think there's a problem with a company charging a lot of money for an item, for example, the $2,000 Star Citizenship. People have to, because the market is going to dictate the price. What I'm going to have to look into is how they're marketing these things and the way in which they're doing it. Because if EVE Online announced a $2,000 pack, you know, and it was very toxic and FOMO'd and all this other stuff, you know, crazy. So pretty awesome. Yeah, I bet. How many planets are there in No Man's Sky? Yes. Okay, a lot. No Man's Sky is one of the best games I've played on Steam Deck, period, full stop. Period. It is actually one of my opinion, one of the best games you can play on the Steam Deck. It's just fantastic. So, okay. What a great hour something conversation today, Chan, about games, about you know, stuff going on. Really cool. Thanks for talking. Can we play the game, Chan? Let's see about it. Ladies and gentlemen, last time we played the Orthrus in the Abyss. And I'm going to re-record that video because I hate my camera. I hate the lighting. I literally hate everything about it. So we're just going to keep doing so. Yo!
50 bones for the dog. Look at that, my friend. Thanks for the 50 bones coming in, Lobo.
God bless you. Thanks for that. Thanks for that. Check. Can we get some 07s for Lobo? Dropping some bones. He says, let's get this man VR. I'll get VR when the ad revenue from YouTube continues to come in. As we've told Lobo, thank you for the big super chat. Thanks for that. As we've said before, we are going to take 100% of the income that comes in from those kind of things and give back to the community. I am building my brand so that I do not need donations and Twitch subs, all that stuff to stay afloat. So, you know. So Steve, some got delayed. It did. It did. We knew it was gonna be because of the RAM problems, all the other stuff, all that. I'm not. Let them cook, y'all. Let them cook. By the way, I'm so glad that I got my Steam Deck. I'm so glad that I got my Steam Deck because is it more expensive? Yeah, these are now no longer. Do you remember the stream where I was sitting here going, I don't know if I should get a Steam Deck. I'm not sure if I should get one. It's kind of a lot of money. I got the big one. I got the OLED one, right? The terabyte. I pressed refresh and this one went out of stock. I pressed refresh and this one said it was available, out of stock. They are now all out of stock. I'm glad I got it. My goodness. Wow. We'll have to see about it. So I don't have this stocking station because this one is too expensive. So goodness gracious. When I'm going to be getting these machines, I'm going to get the Steam controller. I'm going to get the Steam machine. I'm going to get the Steam frame. It'll be my first ever VR headset. When I get these, I'm going to review them, and I'm going to review them with the price in mind because I believe that the price of these are going to be way higher than they were going to be last year because of all of the AI bubbles and all that other stuff. So pretty sure the next console generation won't be happening because of the RAM shortage. I totally agree, Cinnable. I actually completely agree. Yes. I'm very happy with the Steam Deck. We're gonna talk about this one thing, and then we're going to go into the Abyss chat. Okay, something that you're gonna see on the channel a lot in this year is gonna be gear reviews, and I want to cover gear because a lot of us have pieces of gear that we're not pushing to its limit. You can play EVE Online on the Steam Deck. You definitely can. 1000% can. It is not as good as a PC, of course, but it is possible. It is possible. So if you have a Steam Deck, here's a fun thing that all of us desktop enjoyers cannot do unless we own a Steam Deck. Let's say you're in a big tie-dye battle and you're locked to your computer for like 12 something hours, but it's tie-dye. You know, you have to, you're pressing a button, but you kind of have to stay open in comms. You know, you have to be aware of things, but it's just boring because you're sitting on a grid and it's just a bunch of tie-dye, right? If you play EVE on your Steam Deck and you connect to Wi-Fi, I'm going to show you how to connect your Steam Deck to your monitor so you can play on your monitor. You can connect your Steam Deck to a mouse and keyboard so you can actually mouse and keyboard it while it's connected to your Steam Deck. And then if you have to go upstairs and go do laundry or get some food, you can undock the Steam Deck still connected to Wi-Fi, and you can walk upstairs. EVE is playing on the Steam Deck, is rendering on the Steam Deck. You can actually move around your house with it. And yes, you can connect your phone mobile hotspotted to your Steam Deck so you can go to a coffee shop and play Eve in the coffee shop. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to show you I've done it. I'm doing it. I'm going to show you how. Okay? I'm going to show you how. It's going to be great. It's going to be great. The lag, it's not mentioned. It's not supposed to be a maximum graphical setting. You literally are playing on low. So, so I wouldn't do that with your internet. It's not a coffee shop internet. Hotspot from my phone. I would never go to a coffee shop and play Eve on a Starbucks internet. My own mobile hotspot. Okay? That's what I'm talking about, chat. Got a lot of who's doing control towers in HiSec? I don't get it. I don't get it. Yeah, I don't ever use public internet, chat. So, no more missing out on my kids' birthdays. There it is. You can bring it on a laptop. Much better, right? You can bring it on a laptop. Yes, you can. But some of us don't have laptops, but have a Steam Deck. Some of us don't have a Steam Deck, but have laptops. I'm going to take the gear reviews that we're going to do and make it about, it's the same kind of thing about the Abyss, actually. I have a lot of comments on our off-meta Abyss.
Why would you fly this when I can just fly a Gila and make more ISK per hour?
Maybe people like the Orthrus. Maybe you don't like drone boats. I'm not making guides for the most excellent ISK per hour. I'm making those and, hey, do you like the Orthrus? Here's how you can do the Abyss. Hey, do you have a Steam Deck? Here's how you can walk around your house and play it. Hey, do you have a laptop but not a Steam Deck? Here's how you can use it for those things. That's what we're going to be talking about. So what is the best laptop to play EVE Online? What is it? I'd like to answer that question. We're going to try. We're going to try about it. So thanks for the follows, my friend. So can you use a Hawk and T2s? Probably multi-boxing. Probably not single boxing. We're going to have those as well. Don't you worry. So make a series. You can get a PvP kill in the most weird areas on a boat in the middle of a lake. Actually on my list. I'm in how Drake, the Pochvin CSM from last year, actually had a Python and he was on a plane and he used the plane's Wi-Fi, undocked his Python in Pochvin and got a kill and made the community beat. It's incredible. It's incredible. So are maxed out level 5 drone skills required for T4s? Short answer, no. But you do need at least level 4 skills to push the maximum ISK per hour. You need level 4 skills, and you have to be really good at piloting things. If you're not sure, start in T2s and T3s and go from there. So, best laptop is the one with the biggest screen. Correct, actually. I've used my Hawk and T2s, but it does get hairy sometimes. We have a Hawk video. I think we have a Hawk video that we solo T2s. But you just have to be careful. Could use a notebook laptop if CCP made an Excel plugin. That's pretty good. I like that. It's, so that's how it goes. Welcome, everybody. It's good to have you. So I have the ROG Zephyrus gaming laptop 2022. That's what I use to Eve the Travel. Nice. Can I Retribution solo T2s? I haven't done a series on lasers yet. We've been focusing on abyssals. Lasers might be next. So here's Roscoe's right. There's a thing about the Abyss. Pushing the highest tier is not the goal. Getting the most effective ISK per hour is my goal. Some people like doing Gilas and a Ishtar in T6s, and they're just sitting there sweating, and the micro has to be perfect, and they get rewarded by making billions. I like more casual, effective Abyss that is T3, T4s, and that's why I really liked the Stormbringer in T5s. Felt really good. You spend money, but boy, do you make money. Okay, so, right, Korvax is great, Jackdaw's great. Fantastic. Yes, really good point, Mr. McFlex. Knowing when to hit your assault to damage control is the skill issue, correct. You think T3 Cruiser would break the Abyss if they were allowed? Yes. Think of T3 cruisers as a battle cruiser. That's kind of how to think about it. So I've said this before that I would love T7. I'd love another tier Abyss, a T7 Abyss that lets in T3 cruisers, battle cruisers, and battleships. I'd love that. It lets in cruisers, battleships. I would love that. I think that'd be cool. That's true, Bloodwolf. Exactly correct. So T4 is great ISK making. You don't have to go further if you don't want to do it. So, you know, I'm running security, my level on my 2 alts in Hulks while I'm in my Loki. That is exactly correct. Play the game how you want to play it. Security missions in a Hulk. God bless. I mean, that's how you're supposed to do it, you know? So that's how I can't wait for Eve Vanguard to come out so I can be ice mining on my multiple monitors while I'm grinding in an FPS. It's gonna be very excellent. I can tell you that. There's just an Orca big chillin', and he is not moving. This guy is AFK. He is straight. This dude's gonna get ganked, bro. This dude's in an Orca AFK on a gate. My man's in trouble. So T4 is comfy ISK. Yes, I think T4s are when you really get... T5 is really going to get pushed to improve fit, correct. T7 and 10 with 3 cruiser, 2 battle cruiser, and 1 battleship. Yes, Sinace. Yes. That's what I'm talking about. Mining missions are great while I work from home. I had a job where I was doing a shift, and what I did was I told myself, what is the game that I can play that is letting me stay like, you know, what is the game what is the activity, not just the game, that's going to let me have enjoyment while still being able to focus on my job. So I got a mining fleet going, and I was just mining in my Mackinaws, not my Hulks. This was before the crits, because I didn't want to have the most ISK per hour. I wanted like a comfy, I'm awake and I'm like doing stuff, because it was like a graveyard shift, you know. So, all right, chat, let's go into T3 electricals with our Orthrus. We have rapid lights. We're in electricals. Let's get this done. We are cap stable inside of this. Let's see how this is going to be. Let's have a good time with it. Here we go. T3 electricals. Right now, let's get the production good. We got some lucids. This is going to be quite the room. I can tell you that. The lucids are going to be doing it. Now, do we have our MTU? Please tell me I remember the MTU. Good. Let's see what we can go for first. That's kind of far. Let's head for this guy. Let's turn all of our spinny bits on. We are cap stable. The range on these lights, we are Tech 2 lights here. I'm going to stick with Tech 2s for now. And we're going to be going for the Wardens and the Escorts and the Preservers are probably going to be hit first because they are Healy boys. That's bad for me. That's bad for me. We do want to focus fire because these guys all heal each other. These guys good. Let's take out some of these Escorts really quick. Once the webbing comes in, then we're going to take out the things that web me. And I think the Watchmen might be going a little bit closer once we get this done. So we want to take out these Escorts because they heal everything up. I do believe. Sentinels and Wardens, and let's start getting ready to pop this. And there's the webs. There's the webs. Let's and that we just lost a web. Excellent. We're actually going so fast that we lost the web for just a moment. Let's hit this. Let's get these going. They're a little bit further out of these. Let's hit this right here. Good. We're actually so close to the loot. I think we're just going to loot this. So we are getting webbed by these Wardens. All right, so these Wardens are going to get hit next. The web is going to be a big problem, so let's just loot this guy and then head for the bioadaptive cache. Good enough. Put it in the loot folder and keep us going. So the range on this is 45. We want to hit the triple Wardens are there. Also, the Sentinel is going to newt us. Let's hit the Sentinel because we're going to be reloading very, very soon. And ooh, my drones too. Let's pull our drones out. Now the Preserver is up and is going to be healing up the Sentinel. So what I think I'll do is I might put my drones on this Preserver, and immediately my drones are getting yellow boxed. That's fine. We will pull those guys back. We did kill the Sentinel before we had to reload. That's a big deal. Let's hit this. Let's call out the drones again. And let's use our last couple missiles to hit this Warden. Okay, let's use our last couple missiles. We're going to watch the drone's health here. We're going to hope during the reload that our drones can try to take out these webby boys, because we do have to get rid of those. So the web is a problem. The Watchman is not a big deal comparatively. We do need to take out these Wardens. Once these are done reloading, this is it. The Rapid Lights do a ton of DPS and let us push these rooms, but you can see the problem with the long reload times. Our drones are going to be able to take out a Lucid Warden by themselves. This is huge because we chose to take out the Preservers, the healers, earlier. We are now going to be able to kill these Wardens with just our drones. The reloading is now done. Let's split some DPS here to keep hitting this Warden, and then we're going to throw all of our drones onto the next thing. Very, very nice. Very, very nice. The Wardens heal the shields. The wardens are healing too. The warden is the one that is webbing me. Webs all over the place. Oh, good. Good. Let's do that. Let's lock this guy up. Excellent. Let's keep this going. And we're going to throw a single drone out after this bioadaptive cache. We didn't need to use the MTU in this room because they were getting webbed there. We had some very effective piloting. Really good. Warden's Web, Sentinel's Newt, Preservers, Remote Rep. There it is. There it is. All right, so let's call the drones back. Let's reload this. We can turn this off to get some cap back. Have all of the drones go after this bioadaptive cache, and now we're good to go. So I'm going a little slower than I thought we're going. Only 756. My drones are started taking a ton of damage because it got close to the tower. Tower that was over there. Very nice. Good, good, good. Okay, let's keep us going. Let's keep us going. Everything's good. That's reloaded. Drones are in. MTU is in. We didn't even have to use our drugs there. Keep this going. This is the Orthrus. We are doing T3 Electrical Abyss. We are cap stable. We're probably going to be swapping these Acolytes to Hornets so that we can do more stuff. All right, so the Harrowing Vedmak, and we got some other stuff. Let's just head this way. Let's just head this way. Yeah, let's go. Let's completely do an about face. Tangling Damavix are going to be first. Definitely going to be first. Immediately start focusing fire on a single Damavik. We're going to be using our drones here as effectively as possible. They're on me immediately. So let's start. Looks like they are yellow boxing me already. Are they orbiting me or the Damavik? No, they are definitely remote repping this thing. This is where you might want to start overheating your stuff. And I'm probably going to be hitting this Vedmak first. Let's hit this. Yeah, let's stop all missiles. I don't want to have to reload. Let's hit the Vedmak now. Let's hit the Vedmak now. We're going to be watching our drone's health, and let's head towards this. Let's head down here so we can drop our MTU. Because there's a bunch of tanglings, we're going to be popping the loot caches with drones, and there comes the drone. Let's have you come back. We're going to be popping the loot caches with drones very, very soon so that we can do this. What do I have for this? I might be popping something here. Okay, we're going to keep watching our drone's health. Overheating now is not actually going to help me because, and let's pull this guy back as well. We're just going to keep on pulling him back as we see it. I'm hoping we can kill this Vedmak before the reload goes. Really hoping I can kill this Vedmak, please. 2 drones left, 1 missile volley, my God. By the hair on my chinny chin, ladies and gentlemen. Woo! Very, very close on that Vedmak. Let's pop this MTU out to start that going, and we're just going to start orbiting this rock at about 5K. We're not in danger of dying anymore. The only thing we need to do is be aware of our drones and the various things. So let's call out our drones. Let's wait for those missiles to get reloaded. Let's call you out and have each drone go out and go into killing these things. We're going to lock up one. We're going to stare at a Damavik. Once my missiles come back, we'll keep us going. I'm going to kind of stare at my drone HP. Once my drones, yeah, good. Once the drones pop that stuff, missiles coming back online. Everybody go after that. Good. Now we hit these onto these Damaviks. Excellent. This is a bit of a longer room. Yeah, you can come back. You can come back. Come on back. Good. All of the loot is now exploded. All of the loot caches are exploded. My MTU is working. We are going to use all of our damage on this. We're going to keep the drones in our bay to let them get their shield back. This is actually why I think we have to get the Hornets, because the Hornets have a higher shield than the Acolytes. What do you think, chat? The Acolytes do way more DPS because they do EM damage, but the Hornets have more shields and they survive easier. So I'm really leaning into getting Hornets instead because of this. So, all right, the last Tangling Damavik is about to go down. Excellent. This is going to open up a ton of opportunities for us in this. We do see some rocks here. Excellent. I'm kind of glad we're close to these rocks. Fezzik, are the rocks ahead?
If they are, we all be dead.
Let's keep focusing fire on the sky. I see the drones are taking some damage again. This, you want to keep doing a drone dance where you call your drones in, you get rid of them. You call your drones in, you get rid of them, because the trig mobs will stop spooling on you every single time that they start spooling on the enemy drones, okay? It's a very big deal. So we see he's yellow boxing me. That means he's hitting one of our drones. We are now reloading. We're going to try to keep our drones out here as best we can. We'll turn our afterburner off while we orbit this, and we just keep trying to do this. Okay. Thinking of training a third alt to a Hulk and having one of my other Hulks train to a Porpoise Orca. I just combined it into a Porpka. What you're going to do. Drone hotkeys are all over the place, y'all. Shift R recalls the drones. Shift F calls out the drones. I am an MMO player. Too many of you EVE enjoyers are playing it. You're clicking stuff. You got to be absolutely using your keybinds for bigger, better stuff. A single... All right, so good. That's very good. Good to put all this out there. Let's call this out. Let's use all of our missiles on this guy. Let's put this into the loot folder. Suck back up the MTU. Start approaching this. Use all of our missiles on this guy. Call back the drones so they don't take any more damage. And that is that room cleared. That was a bit of a longer room. We have about 12 minutes left, but that's still okay. All drones are in. MTU is in. Missiles reloading. This is off to reuse our cap. Afterburner is on. We just keep it going. About 7.6 minutes. We got the full loot in that room. We have 10 minutes for the final room. We're going to try to get the whole thing. Let's see about it, chat. Here, wake up, ladies and gentlemen. It's the third room in Orthrus Abyss. T3s. Let's see what we can get into, baby. Let's see what we can get into. It's going very well, grinding. I think we have stopped the problems. All right, so ghosting Damvik, more tanglings. We're just going to immediately throw out our drones at this guy. Those Damviks are going to be on me like white on me, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, so we've got tanglings, and we've got a single starving Damvik is actually going to be first AF, ladies and gentlemen, going to be first AF, because the starving Damvik does way more cycles on the newts than you would expect. And then after that is going to be the ghosting Damvik. The ghosting Damvik. One ghosting Damvik is going to stop me from doing a ton of application to the other mobs. So we start with that. There's one ghosting. We kill that first. Now we do maximum application. You leave up this single ghosting, and you're going to have a ton of problems the whole run. I'm not going to go after the tanglings, because right after this, I have to hit the harrowing Vedmak. I have to hit the Vedmak next. I have to hope and pray that this is enough. Now that we've killed the ghosting, to one cycle him. Let's bring back the drones. They're taking too much damage. All of a sudden, they're getting hit by a bunch of goodies. Let's bring them back. So let's head back towards the bioadaptive cache. Actually, no, we're going to stay out of that cloud. Stay out of that cloud. Let's call back out the drones. We're going to keep poking this Damavik. We might not be able, because I called the drones out too late. We might not be able to kill. There's still too many heals on this guy. The drones might not be enough to kill him before we reload. Let's see what the damage the drones can do. I'm going to stare at the drones' HP. We are now reloading. Come on, drones. I believe in you. Can you take out the Vedmak? You're tickling the Vedmak. Destroy him. Can you take him down, drone? He looks like they're just inching him forward. Not necessarily going to be enough DPS. I want to think about dropping my MTU right about now, ladies and gentlemen, to start doing this. Drones are not taking enough damage yet. Missiles are out. I'm getting spooled up on. I'm going to leave the drones out as they're taking damage, because I want the damage to switch from me to the drones. Almost done with our missiles. Let's see how many volleys it takes to kill a Vedmak. Only one, baby. That's the way of it. Excellent stuff. Let's call back the drones. Let's focus on the tangling Damaviks next, and let's call out the drones to go hit the bioadaptive caches and the other things. Excellent stuff, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, we're going to head back towards the MTU. Whew! That Vedmak, you can start to see spool. It just kept going. All of a sudden, that's that. Let's call back the drones. Don't need them there anymore. Let's kill the tanglings. Whew! Scary stuff. The Vedmaks are scary. Notice the order of operations. We kill the single ghosting first, because that one newt would have been enough to do bad things to us. Then we go after the single ghosting, because that one mob is going to stop us from maximum application on our missiles, which is the goal. Then we go after the biggest DPS threat in the room, while we just keep cycling our drones in and out to try to maximize the chance that the trig mobs are fighting me instead. Oh my god, are there drones in here? Oh, chat. My overview was missing drones this whole time. Holy crap, there's spark needles and strike needles. I had no idea, because I took them off. Now, what's my profile? Shift F? Shift F. Let's see. We're going to split DPS in this. Just kidding. We're going to do... What's my freaking profile here? What are we looking like? We want to go for spark needles first and then strike needles. Let's hit the spark needles first, and then that's reloading. I actually now look at my updated overview. Updated overview has the drones over here, and that's where they are, chat. Wowzer. I didn't even see these spark needles. And look, just our drones are actually killing these guys effectively, quite effectively, even though they do very little DPS. One grouping of these, and look, they're coming back. So look, that's probably what was killing my drones before. Bring them back. I only do, how much DPS is the drones? My drones do 80 DPS, but it's enough to keep this going. Now we're going to split the DPS and to get it done. We have all of our loot is looking real good, real nice. Let's bring back the drones. A single volley was enough to kill those guys. I should have killed the spark needles at the start, probably before the Vedmak, honestly. And I didn't even need to pop our consumable there. It was not a problem. Look at that shit. We got maximum loot. Let's reload this. The only thing that got damaged was the drones. Up 16 million on the nose in a sub 14 minute abyss. Let's turn back on the afterburner. Nice. Nice job. 14 minutes in that abyss, 16 million-isk. Let's head to the Spark Needles do less damage than the Vedmak. You're right about that. The Vedmak is the priority. Definitely the priority. I should have hit the Spark Needles after the Vedmak, though, I think. T3s. Cruiser median is about 12.25. Let's make sure I jump this million-esque. So let's do our little calculations here. Okay, 60, come on now, 60 minutes divided by 14 minutes. Let's say we do it in 14.5 minutes. Let's overestimate. It's about 4.1 runs an hour. Okay, so 4.1, we always round down with these. So we do 4.1 times 12.25. It's about 50 million ISK an hour. Not bad. We've gotten higher results in the past. Not bad. 50 million ISK per hour in a fit that is worth about 400 million ISK an hour with the pod. Not exactly the best investment. You can get more from the Gila and other similar ships, but we're not here to say which is better. We're here to say if you want to fly the Orthrus, that's how much you can get with it. So if you like the Orthrus and if you like missiles, definitely continue and enjoy flying it in the abyss. And 50 million is still nothing to scoff at. Get you some easy ISK printing. That was still pretty easy, all things considered. Didn't go into armor, had really no issues with it. Maybe I can fly it better to get even more ISK per hour. So if you want more Alpha Abyss missiles, it's right here and sub right here for the best Eve guides. We'll see you in the next video. Thanks very much. Talk to you soon. That's right. That was a YouTube video. You're damn right about that. Anything in here that we need to get, I need to bring back. Nope. Interesting. Very intriguing, y'all. Let's get a repair quote. Let's do this guide right meow. Okay. Everybody say hi, YouTube, because we're going to do the actual guide itself. We're going to re-record the Orthrus video right now. Okay. Everybody say hi, YouTube. Say hi, YouTube. The Orthrus is a sleek, fantastic looking ship, and you can take it into the abyss and make some decent ISK per hour. So if you want the best Eve guides, you came to the right place. Ladies and gentlemen, Loru here, digital advertiser, content creator, and Eve enjoyer for the better part of 10 years now. That's right. And the Orthrus is a very sleek ship. Looks fantastic. It's mainly a PvP ship. It gets a bonus to warp, scramble, and disruption. We're literally going to ignore that because it gets a bonus to raw missile damage, missile velocity, and missile flight time. This combination looks kind of strange. Basically, it means it can go further than other ships. You can go at range. We're going to lean into this with rapid lights. Okay, so we were able to successfully do T3 Abyss quite easily. T4 kind of struggles with. You can bling this out definitely to do T4. We're going to be testing that very, very soon. We'll show you how this goes right now. Now, the total cost of the ship plus the pod is about 400 million ISK. The pod makes it easier. Without the pod, we're going to talk about the implants in a little bit. Without the pod, it's about 365 million ISK. You save 100 million if you don't use the various pod there. Let's show you what we have with it with the Tech 2. So this is a missile ship. Rapid lights do a lot of damage and apply very well to high-end ships and to frigates because it's light missiles. We include faction missiles in this fit as well. You do go down to 524 DPS, but the faction missiles apply better to frigates depending on your skills. I've gotten away with only doing T2 ammo in the entire run. You're going to see us apply pretty well to some Damavix at the end of this, even without using consumables. So consider these. The only thing about rapid lights is they have a long reload time. you're really going to be leaning into your drones, and the drone DPS is here. And we have Hornets in the fit because they have higher shield HP than the ones I'm using live. This is Imperial Navy Acolytes. Acolytes do EM damage, so they're going to be able to punch through stuff easier, but Hornets are going to survive better. So I'm going to put Hornet in the fit description, but use the drone you would like. I like the Acolytes because they do more DPS, but we fit our ships, pray for my neck chant, for the everyman. So consider using either one of those depending on what you would like. More tank is the Hornet, more DPS is the Acolytes. We've got a monopropellant afterburner. This whole thing is alpha friendly. Feel free to bling this up and omega the heck out of it. Okay, so monopropellant is better on the cap. No matter what this says in the thing here, you are cap stable inside of electrical abyss. You do not have any other batteries. You have you have one battery and a control circuit. That's it. Nothing really else, because we want to focus on the missile DPS in the lows. So before I go further in the mids, the auto-targeting system is to soak up heat damage, basically nothing else. I literally don't ever activate it. So look, you actually get back another like 20 seconds with it here. I never use this. It's just off to the side. So this is an active shield focused fit. And most of our fits in cruisers like to use battleship level heals. That's one of the ways you can get through, punch through a lot of the stuff. In the Abyss, the Orthrus lets you use that. We have a larger shield booster. This is expensive. If we look at what costs that stuff, the Garista shield booster is costing us the most, then is the cap battery. You really want to kind of shell out the money for this. It helps make it so much easier for you to do this. You do spend money to make money. If you want to bling this stuff down, you can definitely get an Orthrus that's closer to 200 million ISK and take it into T2 Abyss, but your ISK per hour will suffer, in my opinion. T3 is a really good sweet spot. A stalwart shield boost amp to make this number go up. Okay, look at this. 104. Without this, 78. That's a massive increase. It gives you a ton. We like this. And finally, a single multi-spectrum shield hardener, making it so that you can tank the various things. You are going to be on a faster ship, but you're going to be brawling just a bit because a lot of mobs like to hop on you. 45 cam range is pretty good, but you're going to be brawling quite a bit. You'll see it at the end of this video. So thermal and EM in the rigs, because your problem rooms are angel rooms and are the sleeper rooms and are the trig rooms. That's it. So the single damage control, because I really wanted the increase in tank in the shields. This is not nothing, the extra 4%. I need a little more. I don't need more speed. I need more tank. That's right. You're right about that. Thanks for being here. It's good to see you. Mean Bob, welcome in. Mr. Polar Bear, thanks.
For the biddies, good to have you. Thank you for that. Yeah.
Excellent. I wanted more tank instead of more damage. If you feel you don't need more tank, and I really recommend you do, I would not put another ballistic control system. I would put a missile guidance enhancer, okay? I would put one of these in the lows. It's just still alpha at Tech 2. It increases the range of your lights. It also helps stuff to apply better to those frigates. So I didn't need this. This is a DPS increase, even though it doesn't give you raw numbers. This is going to increase the consistency of the damage you deal at a distance that is still better. I would have the damage control because you need to live. Okay, Orthrus is not necessarily meant for this kind of brawling stuff, so you're going to need that to live. I would use the damage control and call it a day. We talked about ammo. Bring your paste. Let's talk about the clone. Okay, the clone you're going to be using is meant for, I have -2s to try to keep the cost under control here. So the capacitor control system gives you your cap back faster. Missile projection is going to be velocity bonus of missiles. This is, they can go out further. They can hit stuff further. Missile precision means you're going to be able to hit stuff easier. This is especially important for the frigates. This is one of the most important ones that you can get. Light missiles, more light missile damage. Rapid launch, rate of fire, more light missile damage. Some people don't like the rate of fire bonus on light missiles. This is a mistake. You're going to see we actually run trig rooms in the run in this video. And because how the trig mobs work is they spider tank everything. They all heal up each other. So the Vedmak is taking damage from me, and there's a bunch of little Damaviks all healing it up. Well, they heal up at a certain rate. If I can deal damage faster, it'll break down the Vedmak faster, and they won't be able to keep up. So rate of fire is still goated even with rapid light missiles. So this fit plus pod is about 400 million ISK. So let's give away 2 of them. In order to enter in, what you have to do is these 3 things. Yes, this video giveaway is for double Orthros. 1 of you will get an Orthros and 2 of you will win. So here's how to do it. First, Gotta be subscribed to my YouTube channel. The bot's gonna know if you're not subbed, and you'll be disqualified. The second thing you have to do is in the YouTube video comments, put Orthrus for me. Put Orthrus for me into the comments, and then in that same comment, put your in-game name. I gotta know who the heck to send the contract to. 3 things, chat. 3 things. Sub to the channel, in-game name, put the catchphrase. It's really that simple. We'll see you in space. Thanks for almost, as of the recording of this video, 45,000 subs on YouTube. It's good to be at the top of the category, chat. We're going to keep using our influence to help out all the other creators that are rising so we can make this category even better. We've only scratched the surface of EVE Online content. I intend to help. Let's see how this ship does in space right now. Chat, that's the video. It's done. We do it backwards. Why not use hams? Because rapid lights apply better, and I like rapid lights. So, hams are for the Cerberus. Yeah, the Cerberus really good for hams. Yes. Remember, YouTube comments on here. That's right. So those of you that just watched it, we're not doing it now. We're doing it on that video. So Xpac means expansion. Great question. Great question. So I literally do content backwards. Video we will record. Always looking to the horizon. Whatever my wife's like,
Do the Yoda voice.
I'm like, love you, me do. It sounds more like an orc now, you know, like me going. It does sound like an orc when I do it. Chad, I got a very serious question for all of you. I'm going to do a poll. I'm going to do a poll right now. Okay. I'm going to press poll. Let me find it. Poll. Okay. Okay. This is a very serious thing. The poll is, what game should we stream and make content for in addition to EVE Online? Okay. All right. It has to be, I'm typing it in. Let me think about this. It's a 1-minute poll. It's only on Twitch. Okay, Factorio? No. I'm not a big Factorio guy. I don't know. I know it. There are 3 choices, and I'm not saying this is what we will do. I'm just trying to gauge community interest. What game should we stream in addition to EVE Online? WoW Classic, Burning Crusade, Arc Raiders, Division 1. These are games that I enjoy. I don't want to play OSRS. Not really. Not really. So it's a minute poll. If you're on YouTube, I linked it for you in the chat so you can vote there as well. Come on down. I'm not saying I'll play these games, chat. I'm saying I just want to kind of gauge what y'all are thinking. All right. So I'm very surprised y'all want to play more Arc Raiders than WoW Classic. Very, very interesting. So Division 1 is one of my favorite games to come out recently, and the survival mode especially. So WoW Classic getting more votes than the Division makes sense to me. I'm doing my part. That's right, Inverse. That's right. Arc, y'all really want me to be playing some Arc Raiders, chat. Dune Awakening is technically on the list. We're going to be checking it out. Chapter 3 is out, and I'm going to be checking it out. Arc Raiders winning it makes sense to me. Arc Raiders winning it makes sense to me. Some of y'all saw the test stream yesterday where we actually were playing Arc Raiders during the test stream. So the vibes in Division 1 are great with the Snow. Love it. Love it. They're releasing Diablo 2 remastered soon. I don't know what is about top downs. I can't do them anymore. Top down games, maybe it's from my League of Legends days. I just can't do it. I'm just not a fan. So, you know, the blueprint drops made me, well, I'll say it this way, happy for you. Yes. Yeah, I've done Stella Montis blueprint runs and specifically wanted those things. And I got 3 in one match. 2 of them, I got 3 of them I couldn't use. I already learned them. Ridiculous. Okay. Orthrus Abyss is done. Well done, everybody. Well done, everybody. Nice job. Nice job. I have a couple other things I want to cover today. Got a couple other things I want to cover today. I'm checking my notes. And, let's do this one so you can actually see what's up, chat. I want you to be able to see things. So, Helldivers 2 is good. We're going to do the Galente tier list, yes. What's the most fun T3 cruiser to you? Do you mean T3 Abyss or do you mean T3 Cruiser? Because if you mean T3 Cruiser, my favorite's the Proteus. Time for food for you boy, chat. I know, right, Josh? Right. Very crazy. Definitely got a kind of a COVID positive storyline. So I'm not a big Marvel Rivals guy. I don't play the hero games. All of these games that are like trying to be esports, I don't play them, you know? I played a lot of League of Legends back in the day. I can't get into. I was a decent tracer in Overwatch. I was a flanking person quite a bit. Marvel Rivals takes a special kind of person. It actually, to me, is very similar to League of Legends, where you have to, in your off time, want to play competitive games that are not super competitive. I have tried Warframe. I'm not big into the fluidity of the system. Here's what I grew up playing, chat. These bulky shooters like Halo, Gears of War, some Call of Duty. The movement in Arc Raiders, you feel bulky enough, but you feel fluid enough that you can kind of traverse the map and still have a good time. I like Arc Raiders plays. I'm hoping that EVE Vanguard gets the movement right, where it's not fast, not slow. There's like a Goldilocks movement in FPS games where you got this, I'm ADD and I can't get over the Call of Duty backflips and slides, and Warframe's doing the same. I just can't do it, you know. So Arc Raiders for intensity, Doom for relaxation, E for guides, in my opinion. Fair enough. Once I get my problems fixed. My goal this year, we said this last year, was to stream more often. As heard.
Twitch primed. Out of your mind. Good to see you. Yeah.
I thank you for the Twitch Prime, my friend. Our goal is to work up to 5 streams a week. Sorry, 5 days a week streamed with 6 streams. I want to do evening streams. So I want to do EVE Online as our workhorse, as our like 80% content. And then I want to do other games like 20% to 15% of the time with some podcasts in there as well. So I'm trying this out. So we've got a bunch of ospreys and tornadoes on the gate. They're a little bit further. A lot of tornadoes. Let's see if we die, chat. Ready? Let's see if we die. I'm going to immediately turn these on. And am I getting yellow boxed? No. Trip tornadoes. Those are ganking tornadoes. Don't get it twisted. Insta-locking tornadoes, y'all. They're all remote repping, boosting each other. Excuse me. Space Marine 2 stream is fun. Yeah, I would like to have like a... We do like a story game once a week. So the other thing I'm trying to balance... Let me talk to you about this. In order to maintain this job without requiring monetary stuff from the community, that means, like we've said this before, I'm building my brand in such a way that community support subs and stuff are not required for me to win. In order for me to do that, I have to lean into sponsors this year, which means I have to maintain a concurrent viewership of decently high enough. So if I play Space Marine 2, the viewership just isn't there as much. Versus when we play EVE, we get like hundreds of people. When I play that game, I had like 100 people. So this is the balance I have to do, is how often do I do those streams to keep my concurrent viewership high enough so I don't have to like beg my audience for subs, because I'm never going to do that, chat. That's not something that I'm going to do. So, all right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to take a quick break. I'm going to go. Let's come back in about 20 minutes. Let's go touch some grass. Okay, we're going to take a 20-minute break. When we return, let's give away something large, give away billions of ISK when we return. Enjoy the tunes. We'll be right back with more EVE Online in just a moment. We'll be right back with more EVE very, very soon. See you in 20, chat. We'll be right back. Ah, chat. Chat. Welcome back. Welcome back. A not so quick break, but that's fine. Sometimes you have to make food and you have a good time doing it. Welcome back, everybody. Good to see ya. Welcome back. Hope you enjoyed the tunes. I know I did. I have them on and bopping while I'm doing my stuff. JM Lucy, good to see you. Chat, it's, well, time for giveaways. I said I would do it when I came back. Y'all were here. We like to do these quickly after the break ends. That way we can do it. Yeah, let's give some of these Bobby Rogi blueprints away. Let's give a couple of these Barbaroga blueprints. Here's a Moros blueprint. That's 10 and 20. My goodness. Here's a Nag blueprint. That's 10 and 18. These are 4 BPCs. Barbaroga blueprints are huge. Moros BPC and a Nag BPC. Let's give all 4 of these away to 4 winners. Okay, so let's do that. And then guess what I'm doing after this stream is I am absolutely fulfilling all giveaways. Ladies and gentlemen, if you want to get these giveaways, here's what you have to do. First, you got to be following on Twitch or subbed on YouTube, then be in my Discord. Do those 2 things and you'll be eligible to enter in. Sub on YouTube or follow on Twitch, whatever the free stuff is. It's always the free stuff. Then be in the Discord. That's the only way. That's the way to do it. It's very simple. Follow the stream. Come on down. Let's do it. We do this kind of stuff all the time. All the time, y'all. It's just easy peasy. Not going to be a problem, you know? So, all right, let me just click this guy right here. I'm just doing some other stuff coming in while this is happening. So, You're logging into your CCP Games account and fixing some bugs in the dev branch. Just guessing. I am not a dev. No. I am not a dev. They do not pay me. I am very content doing everything I'm doing here. I'm not a coder. I'm more of a, you know, in the Matrix, they were like, I don't even see the code. I just see a blonde, brunette, redhead. That's kind of like what I can do. Is I don't know how to code, but I know that like you need your variables. I took comp sci in high school, and when I was part of my marketing job, I had to do Google Tag Manager and some light HTML, some light HTML. So I could tell if something was implemented correctly. That's it. So that's about it. Right, you're logging into your marketing account, starting a new ad campaign. Yes. I don't do the paid ads right now. I haven't done paid. I did a paid ad for our first Eve video on Google search. And that one was you pay to have it appear to people and then they have to choose to click on it. So it was not, it's called, they call it a bumper ad? I don't know, I don't know, because the terminology has changed so much in 5 years. I don't know what it's called anymore. It was not displayed in a video, it was somewhere else. So, you know, and we actually had a decent uptick when those things happened. It was pretty interesting. So, hey, thanks to the follows over on Kick. We have it very aggressively turned up today because yesterday we got bot followed. We got a bunch of like robots were following the stream and I have no idea why. So JM Lusa likes it. We'd love to see it. Thank you for being here. I know some of you are on the Kick are like, why can't I talk? Why is it set to an hour for follower only mode after an hour because of that? So, you know, we got to make sure everything's good. Kick needs to fix some stuff. It's like Twitch was 10 years ago. There's a lot of follow bots. There's a lot of crap. They got to get that under control. And when they do, then we'll open it up. So that's right. I do love the Rat Jam. I do. Yes, correct. Correct. All right, y'all. Let's reward the people that stuck through the giveaway. Here we go. You follow the stream. You're in Discord. The last thing you have to do is type the word that we say and the word from a break. Word is we hear though. Type we hear though one time case. Type here though one time case sensitive. As I've typed it, type here though. You got to type here though. I misspoke, Rask. You could type here though, and you're not disqualified, Rask. Just type it again. It won't be a problem. So just type here though. Type here though one time case sensitive. Let me edit this to make sure there's no confusion. Okay. We hear though. You type here though. One time case sensitive as I've typed it into Discord to be eligible to enter in. Wow. Chat, 2026 is we started off a little bit rocky. You know, with the snow on the East Coast, we got like a foot of snow. It's still on the ground. It's finally starting to melt outside Washington, D.C. Finally starting to melt. We've basically been It feels like it's Massachusetts, you know, with all the freaking snow we got down here. Goodness gracious. Are there rogue drones on kick? Yes. Unfortunately. So, you know. Oh, slow, dude. Hey, GG's on. I saw you made a post. You're like rebranding stuff. Do it. The name of your channel doesn't really matter. It's really not a big deal. Brand something, but then what matters is if you start blowing up and then you change. So now is the time to change it because you don't want to rebrand after you have blown up. So like if I rebrand, that would be weird because like I've already blown up. So you get your ducks in a row and then stick with it. Exactly. So, you know. Cinnabon, I hear you. I got a Brazilian wife. Snow is not, it's not in the food pyramid for my lovely wife. Okay. She likes it more warm. She's been inside and is refusing. It's very tough. You know what I'm saying? Yes. Slow, I recommend you just pull the Band-Aid. You just pull the Band-Aid. Because if you make good content, the name on YouTube that it's under doesn't matter. Do what you want. That's my recommendation. So my mom's the same. Nice. Yeah. It's muito frio. Is that what we say? Is it I am always mixing up my Spanish and my Portuguese because I took Spanish in high school and my wife's Brazilian, so I know all the important ones, chat. Yeah, haha, there it is. I know verdade, you know, muito bom. I know the good ones like Eu te amo, Amor de minha vida, right? Come on. Esposa linda, esposa bonita. It's just, I know all the important ones. Arroz frango, okay? Feijoada, Don't get me started on feijoada. It's very, very lovely. So I know all the good ones. Verdade, Pedro. That's right. It's good. So you surprised me. That's how we do it here. You know what I'm saying? If you see Mrs. Loru in chat, she will talk Portuguese. So coxinha. I like coxinha. I prefer the feijoada. I like that's for the uninitiated chat. That's black beans made with like bacon. And they put it over rice. It's divine. The picanha. Whenever we go to Brazilian steakhouse, we always get the picanha. Best with coffee. Coxinha with coffee is like a Brazilian staple. It's like it's like a fried bread teardrop with on the inside is meat, and they have it with coffee. Very, very interesting. I love seeing the differences. So Brazilian Portuguese sounds like between Russian and Spanish to me anyway. Fair. Feijoada, yes. Muito bom. That's right, Feneko. Yes. Muito bom. When wife is in chat, she'll love you talking Portuguese to her chat. Okay. Going once. Going twice. What other Portuguese do I know? I know, Bom dia. Boa noite. I always forget the afternoon. Boa tarde. Boa tarde. Chat. Boa tarde means good afternoon, you know, so. She's already missing in chat. She's up doing some other stuff. Yeah. Hoping with someone to get a hype train started. We can if we need to, Ulf. We don't need one. And you know, it's funny. I actually knew that there was not going to be a lot of hype trains this week and last week because I've had tech problems. Every single time a content creator has tech problems, the viewership kind of goes to other shows. For a while. They'll come back. They will. Don't you worry. I mean, Urf, you drop a bomb like you've been doing, I'll give something away just on principle, brother. You know, that's how it is. Excuse me, chat. I didn't mute in time. Sorry, I blew your ears out. So, I wanted to blow it up, though. Fair. So, it's more like Taji. Boa Taji. So, you oh, that's right, because y'all don't say that. You guys don't do that. It's it's like H. The R's in Portuguese are more H's. Like Loru is tough. Wife was telling her dad, oh yeah, his name is Loru. And it was like, Lau. Like, Lau. Like, no. Loru. Don't do it. Thanks for using my code, bless. Thanks for that. So, what's up, Obacant? Good to see you. Thanks for that. Lau. Exactly. Thanks from Brazil. 07, Obacant. Muito bom. It's I like we were just saying. I'm from America, and Portugal too. Yeah, I know a little bit of Portuguese because my wife is Brazilian, so that's how that goes. You know. So, Laura pulled me back in. Jacko, it's good to see him. Welcome in. It's just when I thought
I was out, Lau pulled me back in.
Fibonacci, thanks for the follow. Okay, here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and Sold, chat. That's it. No more entries. Press F. Press F on my man. It didn't count. It didn't count. A little bit too late. You gotta be quicker than that. Gotta be quicker than that. So, living in Colombia with my wife, nice. We've talked about going to Brazil and as like an idea and living there because the food's incredible. I got sick when I went there because of the water. I was not used to the microbes and I got sick. But my wife says this, it wasn't actually just the microbes. There was something going around. And because I went to the hospital actually because we were sick and I was like not able to keep anything down. A very good conversation, I know. And there are people in the beds next to me were all like Brazilians. You know, so it wasn't just me that was getting sick. It was everybody. So I had the margaritas, but it didn't help. So, you know, so we're having stay in America. We're having trouble here. I mean, there it is. I love America, chat. You know that I'm American through and through. I just showed my wife. Have you seen the YouTube shorts where the Asian guy is like knee howdy? And he's, nah, I just speak American. Ford Mustang. And he like spits out it's so good. Just visit us. There it is. Yes, it's so good. He gets a harmonica. It's one of the funniest shorts I've seen in a long time. God bless Super Bowl. That is how we are, chat. That is God, that's right. God bless Super Bowl. I will. That is not a satire. That is how we are in America. It's very. Tom Brady, Ford Mustang. You know, and he makes like eagle noises. It's really funny. I love that so much. So, so true. So true. You know, amazing stuff. Eagle scream sound. Exactly. It's so good. Yeah. It's great. All right, chat. Here we go. We got 4 BPCs, 4 winners. Bobby, Moros, Nag. Okay, 4 BPCs, 4 winners. These are research too. These are nice. Whoever gets this is going to have an absolutely great time. You can probably sell the BPCs. If you don't want to craft stuff, you don't need to, you know, go and craft capital ships. I don't think a lot of here can do that. But you can also like pay indie people at reputable industry corporations to craft it for you. Didn't mean for this to be a tee-up, but I recommend my indie corp. It's not mine, but the corp that's in our alliance frame. Perfect. They'll definitely help you out. Here we go. 4 winners for the Moros, Nag, and Bobby Rogi. Stuff Starkey, Darius, Goyce, and Old Style. Great stuff. Great stuff coming in. Excellent stuff. I'm going to pin this, as always. I had hot sauce for lunch, and it's coming back to bite me. As always, if you won, DM me your EVE in-game name. That is the move. That is how to do it. If you've won, DM me your EVE in-game name. Congrats to the winners. What headphones are these? I'm going to have to start saving this link on my hotbar because y'all are very, very good about asking this, and it's totally fine. It's something that gets asked a lot. These headphones these are IEMs. It's the first ever pair of IEMs I've owned. They are Linsole Kiwis. I will give you the link. They are incredible. Some of the most favorite pieces of tech I own. I'm a big music guy. I have vinyls. I'm a big music person, and they've made command for it. That's even better of an idea. Oh my gosh. What the heck? What the heck? This whole time I'm opening up Nightbot right now. Jared, do you have a sub? If you don't, I'm gifting you a sub. I'm going to gift a sub to Twitch in Jared's honor because Jared I need to start thinking. I've been so deep in QA, right? I've been so deep in just fixing my show that I can't do basic stuff like that, you know? So I'm gifting a sub at random because of Jared's generosity and his absolute stuff coming in. So great job, Jared, whenever this decides to go. Zymor, enjoy your sub. Enjoy the sub, Zymor. Thank you for that. Enjoy it. I will actually make a command for it right now. We're going to have to see about it. So new player struggling fighting due to layout. Anything I could do to make it get simple. Ramon, I got news for you. And you're going to love every second of it, my friend. Okay? It's very simple. You're going to go to our brand new user interface guide that we just posted the other week. It's brand new as of last week. It's right here. And here it is. It's right here. I should make a command for this as well. Honestly, these are so... Johnny, I hate any of your headphones. These are great. I strain for 12 hours. I don't notice they're there. 12 hours. They're in the whole time. Don't notice them. And they come out, see, pretty easy. Okay, these are customizable. Let me cover my ears. These are customized, and cover my eyes because you can see stuff. Actually, I still have to clear my throat. I have the spicy food and it's destroying me. So these are customizable, so you can like choose your favorite. It comes with a bunch. You know, Ayrton, it's good to see you. Welcome in. So I can tell you, I don't like in-ear stuff. And here we are. Fibonacci, thanks for the tier 1 sub. Enjoy it. So whoever asked about the overview, definitely go. That's my thing. That's my video for it. That's what I recommend you do. So, and here's what we're going to do. We're going to do the same thing. Exclamation point overview is now also going to be get Loru's overview and make Eve easy now. Okay, boom. That's now a command. That is now a command. It's going to be fantastic. Here we go. Get Loru's overview and make Eve easy now. Chat, let's see if it works. Exclamation point overview. It shouldn't work on YouTube yet. It should only work on Twitch. There it is. I'll fix that for YouTube a little bit later, chat. I use IEMs with memory foam inserts. So nice. Yes. Absolutely yes. What earphones are these? Yeah, I will show these to you one more time. And then we're going to make a command for this because people have asked enough. So there it is. Just linked in chat the what my IEMs are. That'll do it for you. There it is, chat. I actually updated the overview a week ago. About a week ago. So y'all can get anybody else, just that's what you think of when that happens. I can't not do it, okay? So earphones. Exclamation point earphones in chat. We'll now do, let's have it be an ear emoji. Okay, we could be like, here's what Loru uses to hear all the things. And there it do be, chat. Let's just get this Amazon link just to make it super easy for y'all. Just to make it super easy for y'all create. Okay, so now if I do exclamation point earbuds should also be it. I'll do earbuds instead. Yes. I'll make it earbuds instead. Come on. Earphone. It's going to be earbuds. Earbuds. Okay. Exclamation point earbuds should also be it. Boom. Here's what Loru uses to hear all the things. Okay. Great stuff. Great. So, for great options for those who don't want to spend $200 on earbuds. Yes, we actually mentioned one yesterday. I'll link this one too. Here's what we'll do. I'm going to have to make a guide on this. I get asked this question every single stream. I'm going to have to make a guide on this. Okay, we're back. Welcome back to the show, chat. We got a couple hours left. Stream is looking like it's moving forward. Knock on wood. I fixed my internet problems yesterday. I had one of the strangest errors I've ever had yesterday, which is my internet was working. My Eve was not disconnecting. I could watch content. I could do things. And OBS was crashing, going to zero. Don't know. Don't get it. Don't understand it. So we'll call that a day. Everybody say hi, YouTube. Everybody say hi, YouTube. Well, we've talked about some of the best Galente ships for newer players. Now it's time to rank other ships. Yes, it's time to go down that lovely tech tree and see which Galente ships are the best for you to fly. So if you want the best Eve guides, you came to the right place. One sec, editor, you can take this out. Coming down to presentation mode. Boom, boom. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, Loru here, digital advertiser, content creator, and Eve enjoyer. And this is the Galente tier list as we left it last time. And I've had a request from some of the other tier list videos that we leave up the other ships and we let them be so we can also rank the other ships compared to these frigates. So on the last video that we did for Galente stuff, it was mainly focused on newer players, Tech 1 frigates, Navy frigates, and destroyers. We're going to be going down the pipe today. Down the pipe and seeing what's up. Please excuse my clearing of throat because I will not be stopped. I must have hot sauce for lunch. Thank you kindly. So I think what we do this time is we really focus on the cruisers. Can you do what I tell you? That is there. And then I want this to go to Eve and this to go to that. Okay, great. Good. Boom, boom. So let's really focus on the cruisers because we can talk about Tech 2 ships all day. We're going to focus on cruisers and battle cruisers and those things for the Galente race. Let's start with the Thorax. Okay, let's start with the Thorax. And if I get a Tech 2 version on it, I'm not worried about it. We'll start with the Thorax. So the thing, let me get rid of this so it's easier to see everything. Great. The thing about the Thorax. Oh, before I go further, and Edler, you can keep us parted. We're ranking ships by usability, by options, not by what does the most DPS, not by what's the best at PvP. We're ranking ships by what do the most activities consistently. For example, the Carries is a very specific ship, is one of the best PvP ships, but it is almost impossible to win a fight if you're by yourself. The Carries Navy is more live because it has more buffs, etc. The Novitas is just like made of paper, and I just don't recommend you do it. So let's look at the Thorax. Let's see what the Thorax does. We're also going to have cost be a factor to this, but we're going to focus on usability on this tier list. So the Thorax is an all gas, no break, all DPS in its buffs, in its skills. So you do, and you hit things more effectively. This is not nothing. An early ship with tracking speed is very good because you're going to hit things way, way more consistently. The Thorax is also one of the most used PvP ships because of this fact. It's also one of the cheaper ones at 12.6. It's like a mid-tier, the Vexor being the most expensive one. The Thorax is a good ship. The question is, where does it align up? You can do PvE with it. You can do Abyss with it. We'll have guides on that at some point. You can do, let's get our pen tool here. You can do PvE. Okay, you can do PvP. You can do, PvE is like missions. Okay, missions. I know I'm hard to draw here. You can do Abyss. Are there other things you can do with this? You can technically do exploration, but it's not really for that. It's mainly going to be a PvP ship. So, yep. You could throw, correct. So you could throw 1,600 plates on there and do absolutely amazing things with this. So I think since it does a lot of things decently, an S tier is ships that almost everybody that does Galente is going to fly. A tier is most people are going to use them at some point. B tier is like, they're sort of situational. You'll probably still use them. It depends. C tier, very situational. D is like, I don't recommend using it because it's just kind of dog water ship. It's not very good. I like what it does. I think the Thorax is going to be a solid B tier ship because and I kind of want to put it ahead of the Algos. I'm going to put it slightly ahead of I know that's an Ares, but that is going to be the Tech 1 version. I can't find it because this is the Tech 2. I'll find the Tech 1 version of that at some point in this mess. Every time we do one of these tier lists, I just look at this list and I'm like, oh my God, how can I find anything on this list? It's just, I'm looking for green and I don't see it. That's a Brutix. I'll pull that up, sure enough. So I wish this was by like alphabet. So T1 is Atron, correct. So is it better than the Atron? I'm going to put this as a B tier ship. I'm going to put this a little bit ahead of the Carries Navy, but behind the Atron, because the Atron can also do travel fitting. It can do PvP, it can do PvE. You can probably do Abyss with it, lower tier Abyss, but it's going to be a little bit more usable because it can also travel fit than this. Chlorokin loves the Thorax for PvP. I bet he does. It's a good ship. It's definitely one of the better PvP ships. It's something I think y'all should recommend looking into. Corax, let's put it in a nice B. Let's put it in a nice B, and we'll call it a day. Okay. Thorax is good. We'll get to the Vexor in just a sec. Let's talk about the X. The Xaquer. This is a healing ship. It is a remote rep ship with bonus to Logi drones, optimal range, activation cost, and all this. This is one of an incredible pocket ship to have. Amazing ship. It is one of the better armor-focused ships in the game for its cost. It only is going to be 10, 11. Let me move this over so y'all can see. It's only about 10.5 million-esque. Very excellent ship. This is a very common armor healing ship. And what's the difference between this and the Novitas? Okay, the Novitas is made of paper, and it doesn't really heal too much, all things considered. So it's just not great. And if you're going to be flying an armor rep ship, I recommend the Xaquer. So, but it's very situational. You can't really do a lot with it. So I'm going to put it into a C above the Novitas, but I'm going to put it ahead of these two ships because it's still, if you're multi-boxing, one of the best things you can do with multi-boxing is kit your alt into healing. So you can like do more with your main. Something I like to do is like a methodology is I multi-box. I do what's called buddy fits, where I have my alts are buddies to my main. The main does the stuff. the alts kind of feed the main to like do more things. So 07 to Nubers is right. Yes, sir. So let's put the Exequer, that's the healing ship, at high C above the Novitus, above all these other. This is the Imicus Navy, and this is the carries. The Imicus is above the Imicus Navy. Either way around, I think. Imicus Navy and then the Imicus. No, this has got to be the Imicus, because the Imicus Navy is just so much more expensive for basically the same ship. So correct. So I'd say C tier. And chat, type if you disagree or if you agree with things. That's why we do this live. C tier, it's not bad. It only fills one role, and you really need it only because you're either throwing it away or want something cheap. Trained for the T2 version? Yes. So that's why we're putting it in C, because if it's only usable for one thing, but it's still a good ship. It's not a D tier ship. Aeron 5 can only be used to haul stuff, and it can't haul much after you fit it properly. I've said this. We talked about this in our last video. The Nearest is better than the Iteron. The Nearest is the better ship than the Iteron, because the Nearest is a small blockade runner. The Iteron is a small Ocketer, and the Iteron is not... You have to hull tank it. You have to do well so that you don't get popped. And if you bring anything above like 10 million ESC, people are going to go after you because they know you're made of paper. So even if you hull tank it, you only get like 30,000 EHP. My Ocketer overheats 150k EHP. It's a small freighter. So the Iteron is the long one. And we'll quickly cover this. How Galente Tech 1 haulers work. Miasmos is all about mining or stuff. The Nearest is the small blockade runner and is the best ship of these. Check out our Nearest fit over on our YouTube. Or you can go to our channels at any time and type !fits, and it'll populate what our stuff is. So there's all of Loru's fits. Boom, done. There it is. So I need a pencil and paper so I can do this. So our Nearest fit is in there. Cryos is only for mining ice, and Epithal is only for mining PI. The Nearest is the best one. Everything else is very situational. The Iteron has the most raw storage, but it is the worst ship. And it is the newbie trap ship. It is the one that absolutely does not do it. So, okay. We covered that in our last video. Celestis. The Celestis is a cruiser E-war ship. It's about half as much as the other cruisers. It is one that they upgraded its visuals. It looks incredible. It is a very niche PvP ship and requires quite a bit of finesse to get right. The sensor dampening means that they can't lock on to you. The thing about the Celestis is it forces you to play at range, and you can orbit stuff and you can lock stuff down. It is a good ship, but it is very tough to pilot correctly. It is one of those ships that you're going to see used in like a smattering, and it will absolutely win people entire engagements, but it's very specific. It is better than the Novitus, but because it's so specific, I'm actually going to put it into C tier because it's still a great ship, but it's definitely at the bottom of C tier because the Navy carries, while expensive, is still going to lock stuff down further. The Navy Imicus you could still explore with. The Celestis is absolutely just a very niche, small gang ship. Correct. PvP ship, again, it's only something you fly when you're training T2. Correct. Exactly. So all 5 of those ships are called the Iteron Mark 1 through 5. Really? Really? That's crazy. I don't remember that. I always just, because, I wasn't hauling back then, and now I am. So, there it is. So, right, not sure why they didn't change the 5. I think it's just an homage. Yes. So the Celestis, a solid C tier ship. It's one of those that are kind of meh, and you only get if you really need it, if you're with a small gang of friends and you want to hang out with them. Okay. Come on. The Kneecap, one of my first cruisers ever. It might be my first cruiser ever. The Vexor. Medium hybrid turret damage and drone hit points. The thing about the ship is it's a drone boat. Don't let the hybrid turret damage fool you. This is a drone boat. The hybrid turrets will be extra. You also, a cheeky thing, you do get mining yields. People do take the Vexor out to mine ships. You still shouldn't do that, but it's a possibility. It is also harder to kill your drones because of the hit points. That's not nothing. That's a big deal. The king of PvE, this ship is an absolute master of PvE. It can do Abyss. It can do, let me go back to this here. It can do Abyss. It can do PvP. It can do a bunch of stuff. The Vexor is one of the best ships in the game. It is one of those ships that you're going to use for a long time. I really, really think that the Vexor might be an S tier ship, if not high A. Let's think about this. The Vexor can do, it might be a high A if nothing else. The Vexor can do PvE. It can do all missions. It can do Abyss. It can do a ton of, you could take the Vexor up to T3s if you really wanted to. You could do PvP with it. Vexor and Vexor Navies are some of the most effective PvP ships in the game. Can you haul with it? Not really. Can you travel fit it? Not really. You know, so it is specialized, but every ship is specialized within reason. That's why we're doing it by race. I'm going to give a Vexor a high A because the hook bill is so good, everybody's going to be using it. The Incursus is really good, you're going to use it a ton. The Tristan's really good, you're going to use it a ton. The Vexor is, you know what? I'm giving it an S. I'm giving it an S, and I'm going to say, what are people going to use? Here's the line of the sand. Are people going to use the Vexor more than they're going to use the Incursus? Yes. Yes, they are. Are they going to use the Vexor more than the hook bill? Probably not. The Tristan, probably not, because the Tristan is still more it's easier to get into. So drones aren't fun. That's just
your opinion. Okay.
Mods, ban that man. Ban him. Don't actually ban him, Carlos. You're entitled to your opinion. All fine. All good. Okay. So the difference between the Corax and the Vexor is that the Corax can't do the other stuff. Sorry, Comet. I keep saying hook bill. That's the Comet. They're basically the same ship as far as I'm concerned because they're just such good PvP ships. So Copenhagen likes drones. See? There it is. Absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. So, okay. Vexor S tier ship, in my opinion. You'll use it, you'll fly it, and you'll have a good time doing it. Let's talk about the Navy ship. Let's go right into the VNI. Now the VNI is 40 million-esque. It's almost 4 times the price. It is straight up the better ship. Absolutely. You get what you pay for with the VNI. Drones also have tracking speed now. That is huge. Medium hybrid damage and tracking speed. Tracking speed is huge because you can have a damage number go up and up and up. But if you don't hit stuff, then you don't do damage. So tracking speed means you will, and it's not just you'll hit stuff now. You'll also get more crits. So the more you hit, the more you crit. Okay? And it has an armor up on it. It's one of the most perfect looking ships I've seen. It fits very well. It is one of the most slept on top tier PvP ships in the game. It is a PvE god. It does a ton. We are going to move the Vexor down to high A, and we're going to move the VNI up to S. We're going to put the VNI is you hear people talk about the VNI and they talk about it not as much as the ENI, which we're going to get to. The ENI has been nerfed into the ground in the recent years. So you're going to see a lot of people this year use the VNI, I think, because of how much the Hexacore Navy was nerfed. You're going to talk about it. So CCP hates drones because of the multi-boxing problems with it. You're very correct about that. So Vexor Navy issue is an S tier ship. It's so good. You will buy this ship. You can fit it for PvE and do nothing but Abyss, and it'll pay for itself. Then you can have it go do PvE missions, and that'll be great. You can take it into PvP, and it'll do great at PvP. It's got a really good layout. Okay, check this out. Really good layout where it's got enough lows that it can, because it's armor rep with lows, drone ship, turn ship with lows. So what people typically do is, actually that guy Toxic had a really good VNI fit that I think we featured it in one of our Eve's Most Dangerous. You can go check out that one because he did very well that month for Eve's Most Dangerous, and this is pretty fantastic. So is Gila better for the Abyss? We're not covering faction ships for now. We're just talking about Galente. The short answer is yeah, it is. But that's another video or another time. It's not, this list is not what ship is strictly speaking better than the other ships. It's about what ship is more usable than the other ships. What are the options? Gila is better than the VNI. It definitely is. But it costs more money. And that's not a Galente ship, so it's outside the scope of this video. So VNI, S tier ship, Vexor, high A, swap them. That feels right. The ENI is an absolute PvP master. It's been nerfed a ton. And it still is good. Okay. It's owned by the Galente, even though it's green. We're doing Galente ships. That's the one we're covering. So it's still a great ship, but you'll notice the price is less than the VNI because it has been nerfed quite a bit and people aren't using it as much. It's got a similar layout. It is a gunship instead of a drone ship. And instead of getting bonuses to heals, you have armor plate mass penalty. This means it moves faster than other ships that are brick tanked, that are like armor tanked, that are buffer tanked. That's the right word for this. And it's very good. Annie. What's this? Oh, thank you. You're very attractive. You're hot. She goes, the tea is hot. I go, you're hot. Honey, there's a lot of people from Portugal and from Brazil in the chat today, and I was telling them how much I know. Eder, you can take this out, obviously. I know how to say amor de minha vida. Ociamo. Boa tarde. I remember the boa. But they were telling me not to say targi. They were telling me to say boa tarde. I like the R because I'm Loru. I'm not Lau. I should rebrand, chat. The Lau Mirth. You know? But you want to say hi to the chat? Camera's right here. You can just wave like right here if you want. Editor will keep us in or take it out. Excuse me. Editor will take it out. I married a hand, so here. Love you. Love you a lot. Okay. Back to the guide chat. She brought me stuff. I have to give her a smooch, obviously. So Mrs. Loru. That's right. That's right. Boa Noichi is good night. Boa Targi is afternoon. Oh my god, I'm like not remembering. Boa Bongia. Bongia. It sounds similar enough. So I have to like think about it. I love you a lot, honey. Okay. This is good, but it basically means that you fit the ENI to be a one-shot thing where it goes out, it's got a buffer, and you're not really active healing this. You can, but it's going to do better pumping the DPS. There are ENI fits that go over 1,000 DPS on a cruiser. So this is ENI, X-War Navy. You'll notice this doesn't have any of the remote rep bonuses that the healing ship has. They straight up get rid of the remote reps, and this is just for guns for PvP. So you can do PvE with it, but it's mainly a PvP ship. So the ENI is going to be higher than the Exocor, than the E. So I'm giving it a solid B. I'm going to put it above the Corax for now. I have to go test the ENI in the Abyss to see what it's good for comparatively. So right above the Thorax, yeah, I think so. It's about usability. The ENI is going to have more stats, and even though it's more expensive, it is going to be more usable. PvE missions, yep. PvP, for sure. Abyss, maybe. We'll have to see about it. We'll have to definitely keep getting that done. So, okay. ENI. Before we go into Tech 2s, we'll save that for another video because that's going to be it. Let's hit the battle cruisers, okay? Brutix, Myrmidon, Talos. Let's talk about the Talos because we were just talking about the ENI. The Talos is the ENI's big brother. This is a DPS machine. This thing is disgusting, okay? This is used at ESS raised a ton. It fits hybrid turrets large. This fits battleship level turrets. This is primarily a PvP ship. Damage and tracking. Its layout is strange, and I'll be honest with you, I've never taken this into the Abyss. It's not in the Abyss. I've never taken this out to PvE missions. So because it's now a battle cruiser, we have to start thinking bigger on how we do things. Ganking is big. This thing can pump over 1,200 DPS. It is an absolute, it'll do way more than that too. This ship is a ganking god. It's a PvP powerhouse, and it's one of those ships that when you see it on grid, you go,
Crap, I'm gonna die.
because it's going to pop you. It's going to two-shot you. The combination of damage and tracking speed is huge. All of these just mean it can fit battleship tier stuff on a battle cruiser. So this ship gave me a good idea for space engineers. Yes, exactly. So this is a great ship. I also like the look of the ship. It's just a solid, it feels like a gunboat. It's one of the better designed ships for the race. And obviously it's like a little Megathron. So where should we put the Talos in our tier list of usability? So it's basically locked to PvP because you can do PvE with it, but it is difficult to do. I'm going to put this into a low B. It's about how many players are going to fly it. I'm going to give this a C or a high B. Sorry, a low B. Is it more usable than these haulers that every single person is going to get? No. Like, it's only for one thing. Probably a Naga, yes. The Naga is the equivalent to the Talos. It is, because the Naga is a battle cruiser that can fit battleship level turrets. Exactly correct. The Naga is literally the same thing. It actually is the same thing too. Naga and Talos. So it's straight up the same. It is I think this is a C ship just because it's mainly for PvP. Now that we're in the battle cruiser tier, you're going to see us kind of put more stuff lower because it has to be really, really usable on a lot of different activities. So I keep going back first in B or C. It's still a great ship. I don't want people to get the wrong impression. I'm gonna put it to B. I want to put the Talos to B. It's still a great ship. It's just one of the lower ones because it's very specifically for PvP. Let's talk about the Myrmidon. Now, the Myrmidon is an interesting ship. It's one of the best looking ships in the game, in my opinion. Very unique design with the vertical supremacy. Drone hit points and damage. Armor rep amount. This is a tanky ship. Again, there's no abyss for battlecruisers. You can finally use command bursts. The other one, the Talos cannot use a command burst. The Talos is all gas and no brake. It does not do any kind of fleeting at all. This also has drone micro warp velocity. This means that drones will come back faster and will get on to their target faster. So this is a fleet ship. It is a pretty commonly used drone boat at this tier. And because of its layout, it's very common to be like a multi-boxed ship. It has 5 and 6. This is a lot of work to go with. And 5. You can actually put turrets up here. You can actually full DPS this and go turrets, drones. I've seen shield tanked Myrmidons in the past. It's actually a very versatile ship. You can do a lot with it. It is a PvE, PvP powerhouse. It is a great ship. I'm going to give the Myrmidon. The question is it better than a Catalyst or a this guy? I don't know. I want to give it an A, but I think it might be just a high B. It might be just a high B behind these ships. Atron behind the Atron? Maybe. Maybe. 3 of these make sleeper hives easy. There it is. I have a passive shield tech Myrm for certain wormholes. Exactly. It's very versatile. I think it's a high B ship because it's not A, because it actually has been, they've been nerfed quite a bit recently. And because they've been used a ton, overused, and now they are been nerfed a bit into the ground. So we'll have to see about it. Behind the Atron? I think it might be behind the Atron, yeah. Because remember, you can do Abyss with these. The battlecruisers are going to be a little bit lower on the list there. Eos was reserved to Myrmidon. Oh, excuse me, you're right. Excuse me. Thank you. Thank you. So, Myrmidon, great ship, still usable, but is one of those ships that other frigates and crews are going to be used for more activities. The Brutix. This daggum face smiling back at you. Not only can it fit a command burst and does a ton of damage, it has an armor rep, active heal boy, and it has medium turret optimal range and fall off. This means blasters are further out. This is a shotgun in space. You're right, Nightmare. The Brutix is a great PvP ship and is really good at missions too, because of its bonus to armor rep amount and because of the lack of flight time of drones. You could take rails on this and go do PvE missions a ton. I believe the Brutix is going to go over the Myrmidon simply because I think that's the S third thing. It's going to go over the Myrmidon simply because I believe this is an A tier ship. We're going to put it at the lower thing. It's not S because you're not going to use it a lot, but I think it's at the, like, is it better than a Vexor in terms of usability? No. Is it better than an Algos? Maybe. Catanavy? Maybe. You know, Imicus? Maybe. But I still think it's mainly a PvP ship. I like this organization of you got the Talos, then you got the Myrmidon, and then you got the Brutix. I think this makes sense for these Tech 1 ships. Now, Tech 2 battlecruisers are a little bit weird. Okay. Because the Brutix is 61 million-esque. The BNI is more than double the price at 140 million-esque. You start getting into, that's how much a battleship costs. So should you get a BNI, a Brutix Navy, the short answer is the stats are about the same on those buffs. It might be a little bit higher. I have to go back and look. The layout's a little bit better, and the base HP is better. So we got 35.5k on a base HP. Let's go to a Brutix. We got 23.6. So you gain almost 10,000 more EHP on the Brutix Navy. So the Brutix Navy is the better PvP ship, period, full stop. But with the cost, you're basically approaching battleship level stats. And it gets to the point where you might want to just, you know, so it's absolutely, naval battlecruiser battleships are just straight up better across the board. They are better, but the cost is you could lose 2 Brutix and still not be, you could still lose you could lose 2 Brutix and you have 1 BNI. So you get BNI for flexing, not because it's more effective than just moving up to the battleship or 2-2. The battlecruiser have always kind of had the same problem until they gave them command stuff to set them apart. My thinking with the, I agree with it actually. My thinking of the cruisers is this. So you get T1 cruisers, okay? T1 cruisers, and then you have Navy cruisers. All right, the cost is meh for this. We can do cost. Okay, we're Eve players chat. Here we go. Are you ready? Cost is meh. Navy cruisers, cost is higher. All right, then you have T1 BCs and Navy BCs. Okay, you've got the cost is high. The Navy battlecruiser, the cost is high. Okay, so this is kind of my point, is that the Navy battlecruiser is double the price. The Navy cruiser is higher than the T1 cruiser, but the uses, the T1 cruiser has like Abyss, PvP, PvE. You can probably haul in it, maybe, whatever. The Navy cruiser is all of those as well, and it's like better at those. The T1 battlecruiser does PvE, PvP, and like some other stuff. The Navy battlecruiser does those things and better, but at a higher cost. Is the better worth the higher cost? It depends on what you're flying. So what we're trying to show you is that the Navy battlecruiser is great, but it is more expensive. So because it's so much more expensive and it's a lot, I'm going to put it behind its counterparts. We've got the Navy Brutix. I'm going to put the Navy Brutix ahead of the Myrmidon, and I'm going to put the, Navy Myrmidon. I mean, the Navy Myrmidon is so weird. Let's dive into this. The Navy, let me erase this. The Navy Myrmidon is so strange because it has drone hit points and damage, so it's just better at drones. It's got web drone perks, strange. It's got medium hybrid turret damage, interesting. Armor repair amount, and it's got the drone speed. It does have the medium hybrid turret optimal range and fall off. This is an incredible ship because you can have it be mostly damaged with drones plus turrets. But then it has this weird, like, hey, web them with your drones. It's just very strange. The web drones are still so weak, no one really uses them. So, Myrm Navy is a ship. Is it better than the Myrmidon? Yes. Is it worth the cost? I don't think so necessarily. I think the Navy Myrmidon is actually a little bit ahead of the Myrmidon because it just has better stuff. I've never seen one or used one. It's really tough because the base Myrmidon is so good for the cost. But the Navy Myrmidon, you get some better stuff, but it's not exactly better. So I think I'm going to put it a little bit behind this and just have the Navy Myrmidon be like there, right? This is a Navy. This is a Navy, right? So the Navies are a little bit behind. Okay, so this is what I recommend. It's about use cases. And the Navy Myrmidon is better stats, better armor, better HP, whatever. But because it's so much more expensive, it's got a little bit less use cases in it. So now, let's talk about battleships. Let's talk about battleships. The Hyperion. The Hyperion is, in my opinion, one of the best looking ships in the game. I love how it's laid out. It is if the Talos was a shotgun in space, the Hyperion is a bazooka in space. The absolute damage that this can pump out, it rivals Marauders depending on your skills, and it's got an awesome armor rep amount. These roll bonuses are exclusive to all battleships except for Marauders. Marauders have different stuff because of recent nerfs. So when you see this is a battleship. All battleships, most of them have this kind of things. So we're going to cover Tech 2 hulls a little bit later, a little bit later. So the Hyperion is a ship that is so good that it is one of the prevalent PvP doctrines in the game. It can also do level 4 missions. You start actually getting some really good ISP per hour. Because of its prevalence, because of its ability to do a lot of this other stuff, I'm going to put this ship into high A. I'm going to put it I'm going to put it right behind the Vexor. I'm going to put it back here. Put it behind the Vexor. Amicus really only does exploration, right? Is it better than a Brutix? I'm going to put it behind the Amicus. because the Amicus is like the only exploration ship that you're going to fly if you're a Galente person. Is the Hyperion more used than the Brutix is? I'm going to go with yeah. I'm going to go with yes, it is. So the Megatron used to be the blaster boat. Just one of them got close to you. You were dead. Yes. Dethroned by the Hyperion. It's true. And we'll talk about why right now. The Hyperion has dethroned the Megathron in a very big way because it has this armor rep amount bonus. If you look at the Megathrons, it's all damage. So the Megathron is really good, but it suffers from PvE content. The Megathron is the better PvP ship in almost every situation because it has better track speed, better rate of fire. This is a ton of damage and hit them fast. It's great. But because the Hyperion has a armor rep amount, it's got more options to it. It could do more PvE. The Megathron can do PvE, just not as good because it has, more damage. So I've been able to do level 4s in 10 minutes with the Megathron and with the Dominix. And when I got the Kronos, I put it down to like 5-minute level 4s was our claim to fame. When we started streaming EVE Online. I have a meal. Eller, you can take this part out. I had a meal, and the blood sugar hits me, and now I need more caffeine, chat. So we just keep us going. He won the game. That's right. Where's a Loru fit for the Hyperion? Have I used one? I thought I kept that to myself. Right, the cheap PvP blasters, 230 million-esque. I'll give you this one, but I haven't ideated it in a long time. There might have been some meta shifts in the meantime. It does 1,000 DPS unheated. Heated, we're looking at 1,100. Incredible. The single newt, I got the long point. The Seabow to lock up frigates and pop them. The web to pop the frigates. The capacitor booster to pump stuff. The MWD to get nice and close because you have blasters. And then just a lot of active heals. And you can use an ANSI and a large arm rep here instead. So, correct. It's an older Megathron fit that I haven't used in a long time. And we have Wasps. It's been years. So that's why I'll show y'all this, but it's not something I'm going to put in the description because it's, All right, so let's look at the Megathron here. We put the Hyperion in A. It is a great ship. Let's look at the Megathron. One of these is a Kronos. Gotta be this one. It's a little bit greener. I'll put this into high B. Not because it's just mostly a PvP ship. But it's still one of the best PvP ships that you can have. So, okay. That's the Megathron. We talked about the differences there. Let's keep looking at these battle ships. There's one left, and it's the Dominix. So the Dominix is a ship that I have used for years. It's a special heart. I have a special place in my heart for this ship. Hit points and damage, optimal range and tracking speed. This is a ship you can also use sniper drones in. It's the Space Potato. It's one of my favorite ships. It is a great ship. You could do PvP with this. You could do PvE with it. It actually is a great ship because of its layout. You can shield tank it. You can armor tank it. You can put turrets on it. You don't have to. It does not get any bonus to turrets whatsoever. It's all drones. But I didn't stop me from putting turrets on there myself. So I used my Gecko gun ship. And it's a 1 billion ISK Dominix. This won't be in the description because it's not something I swear by now. But it does do a ton of DPS. So with Wardens, with the sniper drones, we're doing 500 DPS. Respectable. Let's put the railguns in here. This was back when I had lower skills. We don't even have faction ammo in there. We're up to 600 DPS. I would try to do level 4s. I would struggle, but I would pop stuff with the Wardens. And then once stuff got kind of close, I swapped to a Gecko kill squad. Gecko, Vespa, Hornet. Now we're up to 860 DPS. This is in a Tech 1 battleship. Pretty nice. And I would go back and forth. This is because the newts were the thing that would kill me every single time. So, nanopump, armor reinforcer. Maybe I do it better next time. But this is I blip away, I snipe them down. That's why it's got the drone link augmenters on there twice. So I can snipe down the bigger ships. The Dami Mommy, this is a sniper Dominix that when they get close, I can call out the Geckos and do a ton of damage to them. So Dominix is a great ship. You can do PvE missions with it a lot and be just totally content. I would literally play EVE Online for years, playing nothing but the Dominix. When I was a high-sec Care Bear, I'm not anymore because Pochvin's too fun. I am not seeing a Dominix on this, so I give up. I'm just going to use the Dominic's Navy for this instead. I see the yacht. Not a Galente ship. Pray for your boy, champ. Pray for your boy. I don't see a Dominic, so I'm just going to use this one because even though I know it's the Dominic's Navy, I'm going to put this one right below the Brutix. Is it ahead of the Hyperion? Should I swap 11 months? Maybe that's right, Sakari. Yes,
11 months out of your mind. Good to see you. Thank you for that.
Should I put the Dominics above the Brutix? Sorry, above the Hyperion. Third from the bottomish right. Let's see. See? Staring me in the face. As my grandpa would say, if it had teeth, it would have bit you. Thank you. I couldn't even see it. A, because of how flexible it is. Big jump. It feels like from the Merm. Definitely an A tier ship. Do I put it ahead of the Hyperion? I'd say yes. That's just because I have more experience with it. Does it not show a name on hover? Oh my god, does it? Does it? Let me click in here really quick. It does not. So that would have been, I was about to say, that's going to change my life. That's going to be awesome. I'm going to put it like this. Dominic's, Brutix. Yeah, Brutix Navy. No, Dominic's, Brutix, Hyperion. And that's the Brutix Navy. Okay. No alt tags. There it is. No, I got you, Starkey. Excellent. So this is your Galente tier list. We've covered all of the Tech 1 and... Oh, faction battleships. Let's go faction battleships, then we'll call it. The Dominic's Navy is one of the best battleships you can buy, period, full stop. Period. Because it now has an armor rep amount buff. It means that your active heals are so much better. You can tank way more things. Absolutely way more things. I think that we move the Domi. I think we keep the Domi there and we put the Dominic's Navy ahead of this. We put it right by the Vexor. These two ships, you get the Vexor for Abyss and for certain missions. You get the Dominic's Navy for level 4 missions. You are good. You are good. You don't need other systems because the security missions from the Dominic's Navy will let you increase your sex status. The Abyss on the Vexor and the VNI. You get the VNI and the DNI. You'll do great. It will go well with you. They are some of the best ships in the Galente arsenal. They are fantastic. So, like, you should read this list as these ships I will use at some point in my Galente lifetime. These ships I'll probably use. These ships I might use. Maybe won't. It's just kind of bad. So, that's true. Drone boats have been nerfed, but the Dominic's Navy is still fantastic. And the best part about drone boats is that most other ships use drones. Most ships in the entirety of EVE have used drones. So if you're new, training up into drones is a very good career path for you to start because every other race has drones on their ships, but no one else really has lasers. You know what I mean? You pick lasers, no one else really has them except for Amar. You pick projectile turrets, it's just like that race. You know, it's no one else, but drones are everywhere. We literally had drones on our Orthros today, which got us through the Abyss. So Dominic's Navy, an A tier ship, Vexor Navy, S tier ship, Vexor A tier ship. Is that it? I think there was one more. The Megathron Navy issue. So the MNI is a premier PvP ship. It's basically the same thing as the ENI. Because it has no shield heal bonus, you're very incentivized to make this a buffer tanked ship. Because of that, it's not going to be very as useful in PvE stuff. Can you do it in PvE? Yes. But the Dominic's Navy is going to be better. You're going to be able to be more consistent, make better ISK per hour. What I'm trying to do with this list is show you what is better and more possibilities so you can pick stuff. Because the MNI, the Megathron Navy, I'm going to put this in, if the Mega is B, I think I'm moving this down to here because the Ares and the whatever this is called. How is this called? The Tech 1. It's the pictures, the Ares, but I couldn't find the Tech 1 version. The Atron. Okay. Yeah, that's a really good point, actually. Have hybrids, drones, missiles, then lasers, projectiles last? Yes. The Atron, is it better than the Mega? Yes. But the Mega Navy is better than the Mega. The price difference is pretty large. Mega is 180 million ISK. The Mega Navy is 500 million ISK. When you get the Navy ships, the Navy battleships, they are worth it. the price hike is worth the cost. I flew a Dominix for years. When I got a Dominix Navy, I'm never going back to Tech 1 unless I'm doing some like PvP potato roam. You know, the DNI is so good. It's amazing. Let me show you how good it is. I used it a bunch. Yeah, here we go. So this is my PvE brawler. This is a shield tanked blaster Dominix Navy with ogres and geckos. The ogre Tech 2s plus void blasters. 1800 DPS shield tanked Dominix. Because of how the Dominix is, you can shield tank these. Are Navies better than Marauders? No, Marauders are better, but Marauders are only for Omegas, and Marauders are higher skill points. So I went from Tech 1 to Marauders, totally fine. This is shield tanked. Here's my Gecko rails that I would use for PvE missions. So it's a 3 billion-esque Dominix. Because I have faction guns on here, because I had lower skills. That's how that goes. So let me go to my drone kill squad here with the wardens plus the javelins. Sorry, with the wardens plus the antimatter. Yeah, the uranium then. Yes, uranium's got the larger range, 88. With the uranium plus the sniper drones, I'm doing 500 and then 350. I'm doing about 900 DPS at range. Pretty sick, and I would use the MWD to just get the hell out of dodge. But you'll notice the drone nav computer. I would only snipe a little bit on this ship because I would call out the Gecko kill squad, Hornets, Vespas, Geckos. Now we're doing 1200 DPS, and I would swap to Javelin, which has the highest DPS. It's a close range railgun, and now we're doing 1238 DPS. Pretty sick. DNI is better for mixing drones and large railguns. Correct. Totally yes. This is the fit I would use to do level 4 as a ton. Yes, it is a 3 billion-esque ship. You can make this a little bit better by not using faction guns. The faction guns are they're 100 million-esque for just that alone. Okay, and I have a blinged out micro warp drive, 360 million. You don't have to do this much. There's other things you can do to make it more affordable if you would like. So we'll cover the Tech 2 ships another day. Here is your, before I end actually, we'll cover the Tech 2 ships another day. Here is your tier list for Galente ships for all the Tech 1 and Navies up to battleships from frigates. Definitely take this and run with it. If you're a Galente fan, take a screenshot, see what to train up in first, and get some ideas, because no matter what position the ship is on there, each ship has its own use cases. Sub right here to see what those use cases are, and make sure to check out more of the most used ships kind of tier list in this playlist right here. We'll see you in the next video. Thanks very, very much. We did a chat. Excellent. Bye, YouTube. Goodbye, YouTube. We did a chat. We did a Galente tier list for the battley ships. Up to it. We did it. Now, I got some other stuff we want to do. What time is it? It's 1:30. Boom, boom, boom. We talked about High Guard. We did the Orthrus. I think I want to redo my... I might want to redo my E-Frontier talkings, but I think we have to undock now to go do some other things. So, So, chat, I'm going to take a quick break. I'm going to go hit the head fast, because this green tea is making me have to use the restroom. Oh no, look. Can you guys see that? Is it That's funny. So it does, just easy. It's just that easy. Boom. Muito bom. Chat, we'll take a quick break. We'll be right back with more EVE Online in just a moment. Maybe 10 minutes max. When we get back, we'll do a nice giveaway. We'll be right back with more EVE Online in just a moment. We'll be right back. All right, everybody. All right, everybody. I'm so muted. I'm the most muted I've ever been in my life, actually. And the music is paused. Welcome back, everybody. Good to see you. Good to see you. Quick break. Quick break. Shall we? Shall we, ladies and gentlemen? This is a Proteus. And I'd like to try something that we haven't done in a long time, okay? I'd like to do some PvE, hopefully wormhole stuff with the Proteus. So how we can do this is, let's see if we can go in like a, I don't know, let's just go in this freaking direction. Let's just see, and then we'll go this way. If nothing else, and we just press that. And what we're gonna do is we're gonna look at the opportunities tab. And well, look at me getting stuff done. And we're gonna go for the combat anomalies. No, that's not it. We're gonna go for cosmic sigs, which are not. It looks like there's not any in this area. That's totally fine. Let's go in a direction. We're gonna go look for some content. Okay, we're gonna go look for some content. Robert's been a little depressed. I had a haircut, but it got rescheduled. Anybody else? No? But I made you some content. That's why we're here, chat. That's why we're here. Let's do some content here. This is the start of a Proteus adventure. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time that we take this Proteus and we go do things with it. Let's go see if we can find some goodies in a wormhole to get after. I have an idea about the upcoming expansion, about the things that are going to be happening, and CCP Okami has made it very clear that there's going to be updates to wormholes, just like there were updates to Pochfin in the recent Xpacs, the recent goodies, thanks for using my code, is that there's going to be stuff, a ton of stuff used for wormholes, and I have heard nothing. All I know is that they're going to be updating them. So I'd like to get a bit ahead of things and be able to say, you know what? We are back in the swing of things of the wormy holes, and stuff's working much nicer than it was before. So let's try that, shall we? So let me press warp here, and then we're gonna keep this going. Sounds good to me. All right. Okay, that's what I'm doing right now on that Proteus. Nice. Do we have intel about a wormhole? No, we don't, Tom. But that's part of the reason I like to do this live, is to like go find it ourselves. You know, go figure it out. You know, go just get it done. So it's a good looking ship. Yeah, we got blaster drone for PvE because what I like to do is I like to assume we're gonna get hopped on. That's kind of how that goes. You know, it's almost guaranteed that we get hopped on. Almost guaranteed. So we got a lot of like amber and stuff around here. I might bust out the outrider too. A lot of like these amber deposits around here. What do we do that instead? Here, I'm gonna poll the chat. I'm gonna poll the chat. What would you like me to do? Would you like me? Let me do a poll here. There's a lot of like ore stuff here. We could do adventure. What adventure would you like? The Proteus wormhole or the outrider mining stuff? Which one would you like? Let's start that poll. I'm gonna keep going like the Proteus is a thing, and I'll show the results here for it. Which one would you like? This is on, goodness gracious, this is on Twitch. Stop this right now. I don't know what the hell just happened. All of my windows just like, thank God I have window movers to do this for us. Boop, boop. Boop, boop. All of my windows just like, okay, dude. Literally every single one of my windows just like went to the other side of the screen. I don't know how that could happen, what just happened, but it did. So just give me a moment, chat, because when I tell you that all of my chat is My entire EVE Online setup just got like, just went kablooey, and for no reason other than I clicked nothing. I don't know what the hell I did. Some kind of Windows mover thing. Okay. All right. I didn't even get a chance to look at the adventure. Okay. I think that's pretty lined up with all things considered. Let's look at which one y'all would like. Let's see. Proteus by quite a margin. This Windows doing Windows things? Yes, unfortunately. So let's take out the Proteus chat. We got a Vaga doing some Vaga things right here. So Outrider. I know some of y'all want Outrider stuff. PC, please endure the render stream. I know. Please do not die, PC. What the heck? Speaking of that, thank you for those that came out to the test stream last night. You know, the stream died yesterday because our ISP was being stupid. The tips that y'all were giving me really helped. Helped a ton, in fact. In fact, they helped so much that I dare say that it's the community's fault that there's a stream today, because of the things that y'all were able to do and were able to help me with. So thank you for that. Thank you very much for that, chat. So we've got a Squall on the D, a Typhoon on the D. Those are my probes. And Enyo coming in. Do like a good Enyo. We might have a PvP Enyo stream. Sounds really good. They're slower frigates, but man, they pack a punch. Enyos do. Got decent scanning on this character, so we'll have to see about it. Okay, so that's right. I mean, if the PC dies, the stream will be over. Knock on wood there, chat. So I was going to get a new computer last year, but then RAM prices spiked. And now we know. I'm so glad I got the Steam Deck. So glad. You've seen they're out of stock. We saw it today. All 3 models out of stock. I remember the stream a couple months ago when I was like,
I wonder if I should get...
It's so good. It's one of my favorite pieces of tech. We found one, chat. We found one. We found a wormy hole. Let's see about it. I'd like to do this. I'd like to find this out. I'd like to know what's inside of this hole.
Please still follow me.
Okay, we have to know what's there, chat. It's gonna be okay. Very good. We have an unstable hole. We're going to see what's inside of it. We're gonna probe the more I speak, the worse it gets. Help me. All right, we're gonna go look at what's inside of this wormhole. Just let me talk. Okay, we're gonna look to see what we got coming in here. We're gonna see what we got. This looks like a, I don't know what the hell that is. This is a C1 to C3, 50% remaining, K126. Would you look? Would you just look at it? This is probably a C3. Guess what we're gonna do, chat? I'm going in. We're gonna do it, chat. Any I've been playing some Arc Raiders, okay? I'm hip to the trends. All right. I no longer eat peanuts. I watch them. Okay, so that's right. 1 hour end of life. Yep. Guess why I'm going into that one? Let me ask you this. Why do you think I'm going into a wormhole that is so close to being end of life? Why do you think that is? If you think it's because I don't want nerds following me through, you'd be right. You'd be right. We're in high sec chat. We always have to kind of think about this. So going on adventure bot chat, we have the methods to get back. Okay, we have to go back, Kate. We have the methods to get back. Pull this in, ladies and gentlemen, into the wormhole we go. Let's see what adventure awaits us on the other side. I'm ready to die, chat. Let's see about it. Now, we enter a wormhole. What's the first thing you do in any wormhole? We press D-scan. There's nothing. The next thing we do is we mark this. We save the location as wormhole home. It's going to be end of life. End of life. Okay, so we just know it's end of life. Tons of stuff here. Tons of stuff to do. The next thing we're going to do is we have about a minute on this. We're going to open up Anoikis. Anoikis is that wormhole checking website to see what class of wormhole we are in. We want to understand the content this is going in. We can definitely do content in this system. And I'm not displaying this because I don't want to broadcast my exact location right now. So we're just going to hold here for just a sec. And Z-Kill looks not very active, although there is some corpse in the area. No worries, no problem. Here's what we're going to do. This is quite a wormhole, and I'm actually annoyed I don't have my gas set up here either. We're going to just yeet this. We're going to go into a perimeter checkpoint. We're going to go into a perimeter checkpoint and go kill some sleepy boys. We've got some berserkers, we've got some hornets. Let's go see what we can get into. Let's go see if we can pop some sleepers and see if we can get some more loot. Now, I have these. I'm going to kind of wait to use this until the people show up, so we're going to see about it. So, we've got some sleepies. I know we can kill these guys. I'm not worried about it. Let's head close to this guy. Let's put on our null ammo in the meantime, and let's get ready to rumble. Our shield's going to get evaporated immediately. You will hear some terrible, terrible things. Let's go after this gun. What is the range on this? 12. 12 on null. We're going to have some trouble there. Let's put out the berserkers. Let's hit this gun. Let's hit this gun, and then right after that, we're going to go towards this guy. And we're going to put on, let's put on antimatter to start poking these nerds. Let's turn on the armor Healy boy. Start the webs, and we're going to keep descanning. We're going to throw the guns on this guy for now. We're going to keep him at range, and we're going to web him, and we're going to try to focus down a single patroller before we get to the patroller. We're going to do this in the order. We're going to do this guy, then this guy. We're going to leave these two alive, because then those are my probes. Those are my probes because I just pressed it. I pressed analyze, and thus we did it. Let's go after this guy now. Let's go after this guy. The drones are almost on this dude. I should have called out the Hornets. I should have called out the Hornets because we absolutely did a boo-boo there. Because what's the range on this? This is out to 6K, so it's not even close. All right, so let's see if I can web this guy. Good. Now, you can see that we can out-heal these sleepers. Oh, I should also drop. I didn't bring an MTU. We unironically have to leave before the wormhole dies. I actually have to leave. That's not a joke. We can't do any of the PvE content until we leave. I actually have to leave. Okay, so let's turn off that. Let's turn this off. Let's keep that on. And we have to go get an MTU. You cannot do sleeper every time. I hope you remember your Matus because you watch the stream and you remember what to do, ladies and gentlemen. Let's just descan, and then we're going to go back through the wormhole. We're going to resplash. We're going to resplash. And, no, the probes will come with you, even if they're still in space. The probes will come with you. So, before we do anything, we need to look up where is a mobile track. Where is a mobile track to tour? Is it 5 jumps away? A single jump away. Fantastic. I will buy this. I will set that as my destination. They made a killing on me just now, and I will go do it. We've actually talked about this in the past, that a very good marketing strategy is if you have... The hell just happened? We good? My entire everything just like broke all of a sudden. Okay. A very good marketing strategy if you're trying to make some money is if this is Jitta, okay? This is Jitta. You can go a couple jumps away and drop an item. And in Jitta, MTUs are 10 million. Where we just bought them, it's 15 million-esque. Now, we're not exactly 3 jumps away. What I'm trying to tell you is that you can do this. This is a possibility for you, that it is something that is a potential, that you can go and you can go. It's literally arbitrage in space. Okay, and now this guy makes more money. Now, you won't be as consistent on the money making because in Jitta, they'll sell more often. But what a lot of bigger traders with their salt will do is they'll sell some in Jitta just to be able to sell stuff. And then they'll be able to go and do it other places to have a little bit more margins. Convenience stores, yes. So it's the Matus. We're going to rewind this, chat. I don't even know what system I was just in. I have no idea. I have no idea what system I was just in. I probably should have looked. We were coming from that direction. I now know the system we were in. I'm so good at EVE Online. Hey, buddy, question. I'm a returning player. I'm able to get 1 million skill points from my main. Yeah. So it's pretty easy, actually, to get the 1 million skill points. All you got to do is click on the link that's in our link tree. Okay, that's all you have to do. What happened to my music, dude? Turn that back on. All you got to do is click on the 1 million skill points in my link tree. And look, this is for everybody. It's not just for returning players. If you have not yet claimed 1 million skill points for any content creator, you can use their link, and it works retroactively. So, the hell is my music? Okay. For some reason, it was like way down, and now it's back up again. So, okay, good. So, good stuff. Check local if you forgot what system. True. That's true. Also good. We got our MTU. We got our loot folder. We got our stuff. It's looking real nice. We got some blastery boys. We're ready to go. And we're just going to keep on antimatter, I think. I think I might keep on null just for the sake of just being ready to go. We can always swap back. So was it a depot or a tractor? I don't need a mobile depot. We're not going to be swapping around. We're not going to be doing anything like that. We just need the mobile tractor unit. We're nice and Cobra fit right now. We have a large neck. And that's what we're going to be doing. That's what we're going to be doing. So, all right, let's keep going to another system away. Let's go a couple other systems here. And actually, I'm going to swap to void ammo just to get ready. Because I have a feeling that we're going to be in trouble for this. So we'll see about it. All right. Yeah, you definitely can still get the million skill points if you're returning. If you've never done it before. And it's by account. So if you have multiple accounts, you can use my code on every single one of your accounts. So, all right, wormholes back in. No polarization. No polarization. There's a Providence, and we do see some control towers, all that good stuff. Okay, so this is no, yeah, it's per account. You can literally get a million things on each of your accounts. So go use my code, y'all. It's right there. It says right there in my link tree. Go do it. All right, let's head back to where we were, shall we? Shall we? Now we do. I'm frustrated because we found a very cozy wormhole that has some gas in it, and I don't know if we'll be able to get my ships out here in time. We have a couple gas sites. We've got a couple, because I love pearl diving and wormholes, chat. It's one of my most favorite things. You guys know this. Pearl diving is one of those events that just makes me happy. So we're actually right back to where we were before. Fantastic. Let's head to this thing. Let's lock up these patrollers. Let's get this going. And once again, chat, that's going to go. Let's throw the Hornets out first because they're going to be much faster. And let's have the Hornets go after this guy, and we'll save those for last. Okay, sounds good. And we'll keep out null ammo for now, just in case. We're going to have the Hornets go after the Sirius, because it's much faster. They'll be able to come back sooner. So, once we're within about 12, we're going to keep... Oh, let's launch the MTU as well. Let's launch the MTU. Great, and now we're going to mark the MTU. Okay, you always mark the MTU every single time. Save location, MTU. Because you want to be able to warp back just in case stuff goes south. So that is my scanning probe. Good to go. The drones are on it. I think this is the wormhole I came in on. So I think we can just oh yeah, let's put it right to this. The wormhole I came in on is right here. So let's just very quickly mark that. Always descan when you're doing this. I'm heading towards this so the drones can come back further. But I think let's head back towards the patroller. Let's turn this off. Oh, I should probably turn my heels on. Yeah, no, I should probably turn my heels on, ladies and gentlemen. All right, now that we're going back the right way, we turn the afterburner back on. Good stuff, good stuff. Armor rep chat, I would have noticed eventually. Right, eventually. Those are my probes, no problems. All right, let's call it our berserkies. Let's call it our berserkies. We're going to keep us at range. We've got this to void ammo at 5.5k. Let's see if I can get up on top of this guy. He's going only 100 and I'm going 700, so I'm pretty sure. Let's go ahead of him. I'm gonna double click in space continuously to try to get ahead of him and cut him off. Okay, he's going back that way now. Good. So now let's reapproach him. Good. We're within the 5k. Let's turn off the afterburner. Boom. The moment I get there, yowzer, incredible stuff. So we're very cap stable, I think. Yeah, we're very cap stable. Really nothing to worry about there. Doing some sleeper content with our Proteus. Let's keep on scanning this down and see what we can find, baby. So that was that wormhole. Good. Let's just kind of zoom this out really quick and do that. The one time I knew this was going to happen, that I knew that I was going to not bring my prospect fleet. I was going to just have a Proteus, and I was going to find a gas site wormhole. I just knew it. I just knew it. Tons of gas sites in here, by the way, now. So it's I just knew it. It's actually the thing that got me into multi-boxing. If you remember my back in the day Eve streams, I would bring my Proteus out, and I would find only, thank God I've had some combat sites. I would find only stuff like this. Then the moment they're within range of my blasters, my God, everything just drops. Then if I brought the Proteus, I would not find anything other than ore and gas sites. If I brought my, do I have exploration stuff here? I didn't bring a mobile thing to refit into data and relic stuff. There's data and relic stuff in here too. Always have options when you're going into wormholes, ladies and gentlemen. This is a lesson to learn from this. And the MTU yoink. Yes, we did drop the MTU. Good. That is working. So we did find a data site. I'm going to turn this on really quick. So now that he's going slow. Yeah, good. Okay, it still did it. All right, so more mobs did spawn. Let's go after this drone very fast. And we did get a bunch of awakens. I didn't look up the, what's it called? The triggers, because I was pretty confident that I could do this by myself. Let's get this guy. Let's get this guy. These guys are next. We'll save those for last. Good. This guy's right on top. Let's web him. Hit him with the void ammo. He's not long for this world. No problems. We'll hit the escort first, I think. Pretty sure the escort is first. Good to go. All right, let's call the drones back. Just a quick little reset. Quick little reset. We'll call the drones back. Not a problem. Got some missile action coming in. Let's hit this guy up. Very cool. Okay, so now that they've been reset, we're going to call back out our berserkers. Keep descanning, chat. Always be descanning. Let's go after the escort first. We found this data site. Let's hit this next cosmic sig. I'm not looking to finish scan the entire place. I'm looking to just see if there's any other wormholes up the chain that we can go to. Let's go this way. I think I messed that one up, but that's fine. It is what it is. All right, the drones are on the escort. We're going decently quick at them, about 700. Alrighty. All right. Another data site for us. Another data site. We're out healing all this stuff. We're doing good. We're doing good. Yeah, I did. Solid. We got our internet mostly fixed. I'm still going to talk to my ISP about figuring out the other things that are happening. Let's go towards this patroller now. Yeah, let's turn off. Whenever you're turning, you want to kind of turn off the afterburner. It helps you to turn because you have a much bigger trajectory. It's harder to go. If you have your afterburner on, you're going to turn, and you want to turn. Did you just pause the music? Is that why? Is this pausing the music? You stop that right now. When you have an afterburner, you turn like this, right? But if you don't have an afterburner, you turn like this. It goes back much, much faster. So that's kind of what you want to do there. Let's make sure that we're using our blasters and our web here effectively. What's my keep it range? 5K. Let's make my keep it range on this ship way closer. Let's do keep it range is 1250. Let's do keep it range. Let's do keep it range is right up on top. Let's get right up on the grill because we got void ammo here. The moment we get within range, everything just starts dropping. Let's hit the escort. Actually, let's hit the patroller because he's much, much closer. Let's web this guy. Turn off the afterburner really, really quick. Once we're kind of in line with the patroller, he's webbed. Once they're webbed, let's see if my blasters hit. If I hit him, they missed there. The effective range is 53, but he's webbed. He's going very slow. How are we doing? All right, so some smashing hits, some penetrating hits. Good, good. Good, good. You could see we totally got this, chat. We totally got this. I need to get them on all of my characters. Yeah, chat, you can use your favorite Eve creator's code on every single one of your accounts. Not characters, accounts. Shadowvin, thanks for
Tier 1 out of your mind for 4 months. Yeah.
So good looking stuff. We're going to be able to, and there's the next escalation. Let's hit this escort. Let's turn this on. Actually, we're going to go for this battleship first. We're gonna pull this in because the battleship is gonna be the final thing, and he's gonna do a ton of damage. Turn the afterburner on. Turn the afterburner on. Go after this guy. Let's pull the drones back in really, really quick, and let's very quickly try to do a cheeky kill on this patroller. Let's do a cheeky kill on this patroller. Now I'm gonna go straight at this battleship. Not exactly what you want to do. Not exactly, because you want to. Now I might also be switching to a different ammo type, because I'm pretty sure. No, I think we have to do this. I thought we did a. Yeah, see the battleship doing a ton of damage. But let's orbit this guy at like 25. All right, let's kill that frigate and let's stop DPS in this guy. We'll keep the frigate webbed for now. We're going to orbit this at like 25. Let's put all of the DPS onto the patroller. Easy stuff. We did a nice little inversion there with the Proteus. He'll stay within range. We don't want to keep at range the battleship because he'll do a ton of damage to me. So still us. Still just us on there. We got 2 more cosmic sigs to scan. Looking real good. We didn't even need to pop our consumables with this. Let's put this guy right about here. Okay, looks good. We'll keep scanning down these and doing it. So the battleship does the most damage. It also takes the longest to kill. So you want to take it out first. We're gonna start there. Let's do the battleship, and then we're gonna kill these frigates in order of closeness to us. This escort is gonna keep staying far from me, so we're gonna have to like go find it, you know. So this guy's like way over here. Let's go after that one. Sure. Okay. So far, so Gucci chat. Sleepers. Our MTU is sucking it up. Getting some good suck from the sleepers. Nice loot coming in here from these sleepers. Really good. T3 cruisers can do wormholes very effectively. You know that right now we just have a Proteus, but we've taken out mobile depots with porpoises and gas huffing ships. We've done quite a bit of wormhole content, and with the new expansion being wormhole focused, that's what CCP Okami has announced we are going to keep. Oh, we've been descanning furiously. Whenever single time I scan my probes, I also press descan. Drones are still good. We've got 3 cosmic sigs left. Let's just keep scanning these down while we're doing this. So this is the best way to scan stuff down. You do combat sites, so you start chewing through sleepers. You make some ISK while you're scanning stuff down. This gives you something to do while you're doing something. The more that's a data site, we can skip it because we don't have any way to hack those things. All good. Good. Now let's hit this guy up. Let's hit this guy up. Keep him at range. Okay, and you'll notice I'm not clicking anything. I have keybinds that the moment that battleship died, I keep this guy at range. I tell my drones to attack it. I web it. I put my blasters on it, right? I'm not actually doing anything outside of clicking these. Too many of you are coming down to these buttons and you're clicking them yourself, and it's costing you a lot because those are my probes. Still Gucci, still Gucci. Good. Let's head to this guy. Okay, attack this guy. Let's go towards him. We can reload our blasters because we're not getting those anytime soon. There's 2 more Cosmic Sigs. What do we got here? This one's a little bit close. Okay, we have our afterburner on, heading towards this escort, the last sleeper in the area. He's nice and far away. We'll just keep everything else on. Able to easily out-tank that. Easily out-tank that. Awesome. Just made my first battle cruiser a Hurricane. Is this something I can do it with? Taking battle cruisers into a wormhole can be dangerous because you are going to face a lot of different kinds of content, and battle cruisers are slower. Okay, so we're going to turn this off. So it's actually something that I do with my Proteus when I'm in wormholes. I don't think about it. I just leave the armor repper on. I just leave the armor repper on. I do nothing else. Let's put our salvage drones out. Here's the tip we always say. I have not locked anything up. I'm going to salvage drones are in space. I press F. They will immediately start salvaging. They will go to the closest thing and they will just do it. I don't have to micro them. I don't got to do nothing. That's what we do. I leave on the armor repper because I just don't need to worry about thinking about, oh, is my heal on? Boom, there it is. So just got here. What's your favorite strategic cruiser and why is it the Legion? It's not. It's the motorbike. The Legion is fantastic. Okay. The Legion is a great ship and the Loki is the best one in the game. It's the most used one in the game. The Legion is probably second, closely tied with the Proteus. It's not that the Tengu is bad. It's that the use case that the Tengu fulfills is more of a long-range cruise, chuck 'em. It's just, when you do the math, the Tengu ends up losing to something like a Proteus or the rest in a PvP situation. So I use a Hurricane in my C2 wormhole without a hitch. You can definitely use a Hurricane in a C2. 1,000%. The Tengu was also nerfed. Yes. Yes. Did I get a chance to say yesterday you won the lottery with a good wife bringing you that sandwich with love? I really did solid. I know. She is the light of my life. Okay. And editor, you can keep this in. She is absolutely the light of my life. I could not do what I'm doing without her. I have low mental health days that I hide from stream, because I am trying to do this job and I don't want to bring that kind of negativity in. She absolutely keeps me grounded. Absolutely does. So now this is the typical sleeper experience. We're going to be salvaging this up. Now, if I had multi-boxing, what I could do is I have my Proteus go to the next combat site and start chewing through it. I bring my salvaging ship here and I start getting all these wrecks with my salvaging ship while the Proteus is chewing through stuff. Again, wormhole, multi-boxing, and Eve, you get 2 accounts. I've said it before and I will keep saying it. The best way to play EVE Online as a working adult is 2 Omega accounts because the power spike you get from 1 account to 2, it honestly can't be measured. It opens up so many options, so much time saving, scouting, hauling. You could be doing this on your Proteus and be hauling on your alt in high sec and doing whatever. You could be ice mining here and doing something else over here. You maximize the ISK per hour by giving yourself more options. The same game that the single boxers are playing, the dual boxers are doing it more effectively every single time. Those are my probes. So we let the salvager do its thing. Proteus T3 salvage is actually really, really good. Chlorokin kind of turned me on to this, that it ends up being decently lucrative, and the guys in I can make T3 wormhole salvage, sleeper salvage specifically, is how people make T3 cruisers. So another thing you can do with this, if you're indie focused, is you can go to some sleeper combat sites with the express want to make your own T3 cruisers. You can make more. So all this stuff is used, like the Faraday stuff. See, all of this is used in these parts, and these parts are used to make See, Hecate, Jackdaw, Legion, Loki, Proteus. It's all used in the same thing. So you want to salvage these things. All right, so we've officially scanned down every single cosmic signature. We've got we have 3 wormholes in the system, some mining deposits, etc. So what I might do is, how many wrecks do we have left? I am going to start microing these because we have the same drones on 2 separate things. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to press this here. We're going to do this here. I'm going to start microing these drones by clicking and Alt down, Alt left and right. Look, I'm pressing Alt left, Alt left, Alt left, Alt right, Alt right, Alt right. It shifts your targeting. You see that? So I can use this to like put my mouse cursor here and like hit that, hit that, hit that. You can keep on salvaging. We only brought 2 salvage drones because we wanted options. Isn't that incredible, y'all? You can literally micro it that way. Another cosmic signature just spawned. Let's see. We're getting our scanning done today, baby. Wormhole content coming in. Time to dust off the rust and get back to pearl diving. Am I right? We might be hitting up our friends at Ursa so we can get some stuff here. So, a lot of salvage coming in. Are there salvaging? You want them on 2 separate wrecks when you're trying to go a little bit faster, because maximize the chance, blah, blah, blah. I kind of lost my train of thought there. Give me a sec, chat. Let's throw this here. I am DC. Question? Hello, chat. We good? You guys see me. Oh, that's in my loot folder. You guys see me dragging stuff from my loot folder into my loot folder, right? You guys see me dragging stuff from my loot folder into my loot folder? You guys see how smart I am, right? I just really good at EVE Online. Nobody's better at EVE than me. I'm so good at this game. I'm just looting myself. I am self-looting. I don't self-loathe. I self-loot. Very, very different. So look at how much faster this is going with 2 drones on 2 separate wrecks. So if you don't, you should micro your drones when you're in a situation like this, when you want to get on to the next phase. This is also, you're seeing this wait time, why I got another ship to do this with me, because you just get your porpoise with a salvager and with some salvage drones, and it becomes super easy for you. So it is another wormhole. So we officially have 4 wormholes. Very, very good. Excellent. Interesting. Very, very good. And let's get both of them there. This is the last one. I don't know if we're going to be able to get this one because for some reason we just can't seem to salvage it. So just kind of leave both of them on there. So we are using Tech 2 salvagers. Tech 2 salvagers, got it. We got the other SIG. Excellent. So we scanned that down. Cool beans. Let's do this for like 30 seconds, then we're just going to leave. Probes are in. Proteus is here. Very good. We're back on. What's up? What's up, this guy? Yes. What a haul. You can loot that forever. Yes. You can just keep doing this. So far, the loot container is showing. If we take out 420, can I do I just have it here somewhere? Wormhole Proteus. I think this is it. Nah, because it still includes these. Let's get rid of, I have to redo my filters. It finally salvaged it. So if I get rid of all of the consumables, that one room was 14 million-esque. This is not 100 million-esque. What's 100 million-esque? Oh, some of these drugs are very expensive. So that's why that looks like that. So I forget which one that was, perimeter hangar or something, but let's just, first thing we have to do is we have to go to the other wormholes. We have to mark kind of what we're working with. Other wormholes just spawned. Let's go check them out and go see what we have coming in here. Okay? Let's go see about it. Let's go see about it. What's up? We're doing a Wormhole Proteus adventure. We're prepping for more wormhole content that's coming out. CCP Okami has announced that there will be more wormhole stuff coming, and we are going to do it. So let's check out this wormhole. This looks like it goes to high-sec. This is a high-sec system. This goes to Amar, most likely. This is wormhole, high-sec, Amar. You know, it's whatever one is the red place, right? Amar. And we put it in catch-all. That's good. All right, so that's that one. We can then ignore this result here, and then we're going to warp to this wormhole at 100. We're going to mark the wormholes to see what we can find. We'll see about it. So nice skin. Thank you. That's live to see it. Yeah, I do. I love how this wormhole is, which, by the way, large ships can come in. That means we can get battleships coming in. It just spawned. Just spawned. So, can you come bring your orca to boost me, please? I cannot. That is not what I can do right now. No, thank you. No, thank you, sir. This is a Class 6 wormhole. Yo, big wormhole. What the heck? We're not going in there. Danger. Okay, that is a dangerous boy. C6 spawning here is pretty wild. That's quite the spicy wormhole. Big boy. That's endgame. Chat, we're not going in there. Now that means we got to be careful because endgame ships can come to me now. Okay, it's very scary. Is it red Mimitar? It might be Mimitar. I might be swapping those. I always mix those up. So, you know, all right, we got some good stuff coming in. We're still chilling. Okay, let's see this wormhole right here. This is going to a C4, C5. This is actually a pretty decent wormhole here. This is a C5. Very nice. Not C5 home. We're going to ignore this now. Okay. We have now marked every single spot on this. I kind of want to go to do a perimeter checkpoint. Let's go keep doing some combat sites. Let's go keep getting some blue loot, keep grinding it up. Let's keep, now that we know kind of what we're up against, we have one high sec thing so we can get out. The high sec hole will let us leave. Good. No problems. We also have a, oh, you know what I need? I need a safe. That's what I need. Let's never get rid of this. Let's do safe. And let's do another safe too. Let's just put that right about here. Sure. So now we have 2 save points. What are the things you do in every set of C4, C5 register? There it is. What are the 2 things you do and the 3 things you do, whatever it is, in every single wormhole that you get into? The first thing you do is you scan down the wormhole that you're literally on top of. You mark it so that it no longer can mess with you. You can't mess with any of your scanning. You save it so that it's good to go. The next thing you do, let's head to this emergent patroller and let's call out our hornets to go after these guys. Let's lock up these dudes. Okay, and then we're going to keep heading towards, yes, let's head towards the patroller. And we'll kill you guys first, and then we'll kill this guy, and this guy, and this guy, and then we'll lock up these after that. Okay. You doing C3s? Possibly. I'm not going to reveal the thing I'm in because of stream sniping and all those things. So we're going to hit this MTU. We're going to have this do never. Sounds good. We're going to go after... Who am I going after right now? Am I going after this? Let's go after this patroller. It's going to turn off the afterburner super fast so we can get within line of him. And then we're going to turn the afterburner very strategically back on. Back on, back on. Good. And we are doing blaster. I kind of want to hit antimatter as close to this thing. I've got this guy locked up. Let's keep him at range. Very, very close to this nerd. Once this dude starts taking some hits, good. We're within range. We should be able to punch through this guy now. Let's turn off the afterburner. He's only going 100, so he's not going too fast. Now, they are locking up good. They're locking up my drones. We want to keep having our hornets hit the turrets. So that way, we're going to watch our drone health here. It looks like some of them are going after those guys. All right, let's go after this patroller. Let's call back my drones really quick. Actually, no, we're going to keep damaging this. It's just one patroller on those. All right, let's hit this patroller. Let's do... Let's get some void ammo out. Let's see how much damage we can do these guys. Keep descanning. Keep descanning. What level wormhole space would a Stratios be good to do? C2, C3. C2 for sure. C3 is going to be a little bit tougher. Once again, if you are multi-boxing, then you can take 2 Stratioses into a C3, no problem. Going to be very simple the moment you have 2 accounts. So it's just, it gets very easy, very fast. A Stratios is going to lose to a T3 cruiser, that said. The Stratios has more drone options, but the Proteus and really any other T3 cruiser has more options in general. The Proteus, this is why. C3s are going to be fine. T3 cruisers have a subsystem bay. I can literally bring different subsystems for my T3 cruiser, and on the fly with a mobile depot, I can swap to the preferred thing that I want to do. This means that I'm in an armor thing right here, right? I can swap this out to do a covert cloak in the field. And here's the best part about T3 cruisers. One of the reasons they're perfect for wormholes. Not many people knew this. All T3 cruisers have this. Every single T3 cruiser has this buff. Rigs may be removed from this ship without being destroyed. You can carry rigs with you and swap around. How many of you did not know this? Type 1 in chat. Every T3 cruiser has that. How many of you did not know that T3 cruisers, you can swap your rigs around and it will not destroy them? Type 1 in chat. There it is. Some of you knew, some of you didn't. We've talked about it a lot in the past whenever we featured these lovely ships of ours. So look at that shit. Once we punch through this, that's good. We'll start heading towards this patroller. We'll lock up this. We'll start heading towards this patroller. Let's go towards this guy first. Yeah, because the cruiser is going to do more damage to us in the next room. So... One, but I last played T3 didn't exist. There it is. I'm seeing more tornadoes outside stations. That blue boy loot these days make the Instadoc BM people. Yep, must have Instadoc. We actually covered that in a recent video of ours in the newer player guide. We covered that quite a bit, actually. So I have a lot of training to do to fly a T3 cruiser. I never invested any points into it. T3 cruisers are one of those ships that once you get into it, you're going to do great. But it does take some skilling to get into. In the meantime, a Stratios is going to feel very similar to a T3 cruiser. Extremely similar. Let's reload this because we're not going to get it in time. No problems. All data sites scanned. MTU is doing it. They all spawned. They spawn on the cruiser A. They spawn on the cruiser A. Let's lock this guy up. Let's go ahead for this escort. Yeah, let's head for this escort. This guy. I want to say that it's the escorts that we got to kill first. So let's head for this escort. Throw the drones at him. Keep it going. We'll save the patroller for last. How these sites work is the damage. There are triggers. You kill certain mobs, and that will spawn more mobs. That's it. So, you know. So I'm doing C2 or C3. It remains to be seen. I'm not revealing that yet until the end of stream because of people, you know, because of people. So I did buy an Odysseus. Honestly, a bit nervous about flying it. Odysseus is going to be able to do all this content in spades. Absolutely. You got it, Chris. Yes. The Odysseus is going to be perfect for a activity like this. Absolutely. Let's go for this patroller. Oh, he's right there. Yeah, let's turn off the afterburner. Hit this patroller right now. Have all the drones go after this guy. I have the drones set to focus fire, but sometimes they don't do that. It's very frustrating. Icons. I thought the drones were always going to focus fire. It looks like they're being dumb a little bit, so no worries. We've got this guy webbed. We always have a web now after some similar Proteus fiascos we've had in the past. Here we go. So, back when I last played, Tengu was a level 4 king. Then again, missions used to be better back then. I don't know if Tengus can do level 4s now. I don't even know if it's about the Tengu being nerfed. It might just be that level 4s are strictly for bigger battleships now. We have a very spicy Marauder fit that lets just do 5-minute level 4s. And I'm not kidding you. Like 5 minutes. I started doing level 4s in a polarized Chronos. I do like 5k DPS. And I just blitz the level 4s. We do them so fast that looting is absolutely not good. Missions haven't changed years. They haven't, but you'll see. They've been talking about it. They've been talking about updating a lot of stuff. Faction Warfare is getting updated. I really think that level 1 through 5 missions will very soon have more added to them. So, a drone bug on my Eve? No way. Yes, exactly. You know, so I didn't even get a chance to get close to him. Yes, we saved the patrollers for last. No worries. We kind of have to, let's turn this off really quick, and then we go back towards it. You can turn them very effectively doing this. These berserkers they're doing a lot of good DPS to these guys. Really liking these berserkers. Now we are using the bigger drones. These are the augmenteds. Okay, these are the expensive ones. But I recommend blinging out drones because I would not take Tech 2 drones into a wormhole. I would take Navy drones almost every single time. So, you know. What's your current DPS? It's about 1,200, something like that. It's around there. It's high. This Proteus does a lot of good stuff. That's why the moment we get within blaster range, look, watch his health bar. It just starts blip, 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 done. You know, it's just gone completely good. This battleship is right close to us. Real good. Let's lock these up. Let's rank them up. Let's keep going after this battle ship. And we're going to orbit this guy like 1,000. What's going to orbit this guy like 1,000? Okay, let's get a real cheeky kill on this patroller. Let's just throw our stuff onto this patroller really quick because he's very close to me. And then once we're within range of this emergent patroller, and then we'll kill the battleship in just a moment. So very, very good. Very, very good. Good. Very cheeky kill on that guy. All right, good. He's within range. Let's web him. Now, let's try to keep him at range. I'm going to turn off the afterburner. I'm going to try to keep him in range. I'm going to see if I can tank this sleepless patroller while basically not moving. I'm going to turn off all of my transversal velocity here. And we're going to see if we can tank this battleship. Because if I stop, I bumped the man. Take that. Ha ha! Take that. If we don't move, we do maximum damage to him. Right? Woof. Woof. Big damage. Oh, nope. Okay. Hey, listen. He decided to show me we're going to orbit him at 1,000, chat. Taking a quarter health immediately is not very yummy. Okay? It's not very demure. Not very mindful. Okay, we're going to just orbit him at a solid 500 just to make sure that some transversal is up because that was way too much damage. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. So the biggest thing they could do in EVE, I think, is update old systems that they kind of neglected. Yes, I think High Sec Station would basically have a pos shield that you can't shoot inside or out of. I would love that. The old systems are being updated. I have faith. I agree with you, Cinnable. I think that's happening. Because look at Faction Warfare. It used to be bad. Now it's way better. Look at Null Sav. It used to be bad. Now it's way better. Then they hit Pochfin. Pochfin's better. It's not way better now. There's still some issues, but it's still better than it was. You can look at almost every area of space is better. Wormholes, and CCP Okami has said, wormholes are next. That's actually why we're in wormhole now, because he's announced this. So, I'm going to keep descanning, chat, because it's going to be quiet until it isn't. Ain't that right? Ain't that right? We're at maximum descan distance, maximum range, and these emergent guys are just going to get popped. No worries, no problem. Battleship's about to go. Let's start approaching this guy. Let's throw our drones out at this. And let's, what I'm going to do is I'm going to put DPS there. I'm going to split DPS put 3 drones onto this guy and 2 onto this, but just some blasters onto this and just see if I can, let's web the one that we're shooting with our blasters. So let's do that. Let's do that. Wow, the drones actually, with the 3 drones actually killed it first. That is amazing. Stuff's barely hitting it. Good, good, good. All right, then we pull back the drones. Pull back the drones. We reload our stuff. Everything come back. And then once those heavies are back, then we throw back out the, come on now, we throw back out the salvage drones, okay? And we press F, and it goes to get stuff looted. Afterburner needs to be on, and we have a ton of loot all over the place. This is why you need the MTU when you're fighting sleepers, because the sleepers like to orbit all over the place, and they just like to go into random spots. So we want to make sure that it's good to go. So crazy missions haven't changed in decades. It is, but it isn't. If you really think about it, even so vast, when a system is working, they don't really need to change it. Missions they work. They're good ISK makers. They're typically people, like I personally grinded level 4 missions for about a decade. I didn't know that certain Caldari missions gave me negative Galente standings. My Galente faction is so low that I had to do Sisters of Eve rep multiple times to be able to fly in Galente space. Because I was like, what do you mean the Galente things are going to fire on me? I didn't do anything. I didn't know about that. The thing that I think needs updating more than anything is the reputation system in the game. It doesn't really make sense anymore. It's kind of archaic. It's a bit outdated. I want to be able to go do faction. It's a blocker more than it is an enabler. We were talking about this with some of the other CSM people. This is a Proteus for those of you that are just joining us. We're in a wormhole doing Proteus content. We're doing sleeper combat stuff. We're now going to salvage this stuff. How much loot did we get from that? Look at that. That's a casual 8 milli. Don't mind me. I will keep accepting it. Thank you kindly for that. So, yes, sir. Something from Borderlands. There it is. Level 4 missions were my zone out time. Super chill and quick in the Marauder. Agree, dastardly. Same. I make notes in game for each level 4 mission in 2009. Nice. 17 years without changes or something new missions. It's sad. I don't know if it's sad because, again, the content works. There's so much more in EVE to do. You don't have to do the same activity every day for years. People got to understand we got a lot of new people coming back to the game, and maybe they've never done level 4 missions before. A lot of times this is actually the case where people have not done the content that we think is stale because we've just been playing the game. I've been playing the game since 2008. You know, and I think it's sure they can fix it. They can update it, but I don't think it's bad. We'll just put it that way. AT Cruise Golem, super easy. Yep. I take my Chronos. Polarized railguns? Is it railguns? Railguns? This is my level 4 killer. Is it polarized? PvE. This is my Winter Nexus one. Blasters. This is my level 4 killer. Chronos. I'll give this to y'all. I'll put it in the Loru gaming chat. I don't gate this stuff at all. 2.6 billion ISK, but my goodness, chat, does it get the job done? We got mag stabs, a single active just to be able to do stuff. Let's keep scanning while we're doing this. A single active just to be able to heal stuff up. We've got a good micro warp drive and a blip to be able to get within range of stuff. When we put in the good ammo, and I typically sit in either javelin or antimatter, we're doing 2300 DPS. But the kicker is we've got also some drones in there that we can throw out just to do a little bit of drone DPS. But because we've got the target painter and the tracking computer, we zone into the thing, and we're just dead. The tracking speed is so good with these, with the tracking speed computer and with antimatter ammo. You're just popping stuff. Javelin is for killing battleships up to 2300 DPS. I do 5-minute level 4s. They are fantastic. So, you know, Polarized would be the highest DPS turret variant. Yes, correct. Polarized also takes away your shield. My Polarized fit is for Crimson Harvest / Winter Nexus. So, all right, let's start microing some of these. We're down to our final 5. Let's use our alt left and right click trick. Let's hit this guy. So we're going to be, when you're taxiing, you can just press F and let your salvage drones do their thing. But when you're trying to leave, it's better for speed's sake that you try to have them salvage individual little bits here. So I played since 2005 and about 2015, and then a bit in 2020. Now it's coming back. Never did missions. Missions are something you can definitely do. They're a lot of fun. I have a good time doing them. So, you know, let me move this right here for just a sec. Chat, it's good to see you. Can you pause, please? Editor, you can keep us in. Thanks for being here while we dealt with a lot of tech problems. Ladies and gentlemen, I had to reinstall Eve. My OBS was crashing. My internet was breaking. Like, we were doing all this stuff, and we've had quite the difficult start of the year. And we're going to continue. We're going to keep going, and I'm very pleased to say that you as a community are still here. You as a community are still thriving. Thank you all for being here and for helping me to continue forward in this lovely game that we call home. So thank you. So 07 to you, chat. 07 for sticking with me during all this tech problems. We had more tech problems in a week and a half than I had in 3 years combined, and I can't buy a new computer because RAM is too expensive. My firstborn is not here yet, so I cannot offer him up. You know, that's what people are going to talk right now. So 07 to you, chat. Thanks for being here. Proteus, Wormhole Adventure so far, some decent isk. That is true, Code. Absolutely true. So I'm doing this because it gives me time to read chat and talk to y'all instead of focusing on the combat. What I typically did to maximize is per hour is I would just like I would salvage until I got back all the blue loot, and then I would just leave. Let's leave. Like I would not stick around with this. So, you know, absolutely great stuff. So if you get into rig manufacturing, level 4s are a great source of meta for salvage and Syndra as well. There you go. Hey, Dastardly. I might include that in a video we're going to do about missions at some point. So I know, you want to know something funny? I actually have a plan to make content around missions, but I'm scared to, because I think the moment I make content around missions, absolutely, they will update them. And I won't be able to do them anymore. Let's try a perimeter hangar. That was a perimeter checkpoint. Let's try a hangar. Let's see about our loot. Ooh, we got a bunch of stuff in here. Boop. Let's check the loot. Let's drop all this stuff into the container. You as well, looking good. Boop. Let's get this loot. Okay. Let's put the Drugas over here. Very good, very good. How much we doing so far? Oh, that's an exile. Let's put this right here. Okay. We've got about 30 million ISK. So this is not like very big ISK per hour because I haven't really optimized the ship for that. But we're still doing okay. You know, we're doing fine. You can definitely bring a Stratios to this if you want. We're not in a bigger like C4 right now, so that's one of the reasons why it's not making us a ton of ISK. So you're kind of spoiling about Clash Royale by saying the site names. I mean, whatever. People are gonna find me. I don't hide everything when I stream, because if somebody stream snipes me, it's just more content. You know, let's go after the Watchmen because they're super frustrating. Let's go after the Watchmen. Yeah, let's just immediately web this guy. Immediately. Do I have ants? And we got newts coming in. Yeah, the Watchman dude hitting that. Yeah, let's hit you immediately. Good. And let's hit the patroller. Yep, let's turn off the afterburner so he doesn't go too fast for me. They are going 700. These guys are much faster than me in here. Much faster than me. Okay, let's put everything on this. Do this. Let's turn back on the afterburner. Let's save the MTU. So this one has newts in it. Much more dangerous. We're going to hit the Watchman. I think the Watchman might be the trigger. This is called the Perimeter Hangar. Let's look it up. Perimeter Hangar Eve Online. Let's see about it. If this looks like the start of a guide, you'd be right, ladies and gentlemen. So it's actually that's a checkpoint. What about the Perimeter Hangar? Perimeter Hangar is the initial group. The trigger is the cruisers. We can actually hit the Watchman next. Good, because we don't want that newts. We don't want those newts to be newting me. We want to destroy the newty boys. All that. Look at this. Look at this. Kaboom! We love it. Is he already dead? Wow. Let's hit this patroller. Let's web him up. The next trigger is going to be the cruisers are actually the last trigger. So we'll hit that. We'll definitely kill that battleship and we'll have a good time with it. Cruisers are the trigger there. There it is. Please do a video on level 4 missions. They can absolutely use an overhaul. I have some videos on, actually one of our most popular videos is a Dominix. Right now we have series on Abyss. We have series on like updated 2026 stuff. I want to do stuff on missions, but with the recent wormhole hype, we've had a lot of people asking me a ton about mining, about all those kind of things. So it's been really just like ice mining and gas mining and ore mining recently. So Vagabonds were not a common ship when I did it. Yeah, right. Vagabonds are now. So, goodness gracious. Anything under C4 isn't worth it. I might disagree with you because it's about the fun per hour, ladies and gentlemen. The fun per hour. Sometimes you just want to... I like doing more chill activities with y'all because I can sit back and actually talk to you, you know. Have you shown you're fit for this? I got a bit ago. I am not going to talk about it until the end of stream. You'll see why very, very soon. So I'm curious what a Galaga time is. 100k butter. You'll definitely enjoy it. That's what I'll tell you. So, all right, let's see if we can tank this battley ship. We're going to pull all the drones back. We're going to kind of come at this dude at like a range. We're going to go up here. Let's turn the afterburner back on. Let's lock up the battleship. We can actually throw our drones onto him right now. And we've got 2 escorts. I want to throw the drones out, and we're going to kill one of the escorts. Just one. We're going to throw our drones at the escort because, look, there are, yeah, a lot of damage coming in from these guys. Wow. So the perimeter hangar is much tougher because the battleship spawns kind of far from us. And we just take a bunch of DPS. I think we are still stable. Once we're going to come at the battleship at an angle, because he's missing this guy a little bit. Okay, I think we're all right. We're getting a little bit closer. We're going to kind of loop around, come up over him, and then I was going to say we were going to come up over him and make sure that we orbit him from behind, but I didn't say it. So it's all fine. It's not a problem. I didn't say those things. Those words are not what I said. So we keep getting closer to this guy. Ugh, man. Goodness gracious. Okay, so good. That guy died. Now we're not going to aggro the other cruiser until we hit this. Until we hit this guy. Good. Let's orbit him. Orbit us coming in a little bit closer. Little bit closer. It's about the risk versus reward. Yes. A little bit closer. Good. He's webbed now. Maximum application. And now we're going to orbit him at about 25. Okay, we're going to come in close. We're going to orbit him. We're going to go right for him. We're going to start our orbiting pattern on this guy. Start our damage. We're going to turn off the afterburners. We make sure to stick. We minimize our transversal velocity while still maximizing our DPS. So good. We're able to get there. A little bit tight. A little bit tight. You might, if you do this, you might have to pop your hard shell. We have a big hard shell on this one, by the way. Big hard shell drug on this one, by the way. Keep descanning, chat. Keep descanning. I did drop an MTU. Good. Start a new job Monday. Nice. Treat myself to 20k Plex bundle. I hope you used code Loru, baby, to get it even cheaper. I really hope you did, because that is not a meme. You can use my code to get all the Eve items you already love for less money. And if you want to use my code but didn't, if you go talk to the Marquee Dragon support, I think they might help you apply it. They might. They might. I'm not going to speak for them because I don't work exactly with them, so, you know. But hey, good luck on the new job, B-Rook. Good to have you. Good to see you. You're going to have a great time at the new job. I know you will. I know you will. So we got another battleship and 2 other escorts. Same kind of deal. Same kind of deal. Let's pull this back and let's come at it at an angle. Let's go like this way. We're going to call out the drones once again at these guys and then the escort. Now, because this is the last mission, because this is the last room, okay, we're going to hit this. And you could probably do even higher tier with this. This is not a problem at all. So you might want to get rail guns for this to be able to pepper in some extra DPS. The reason why I do not have railguns on this is because I'm tired of getting hopped on in wormholes and using rails, and they just get under my rails because they're probably stream sniping, and then we just die. So we're gonna hit these escorts, and then we're gonna hit this last escort because it really just doesn't matter at this point. Really doesn't matter because they die so fast. They die so brightly. Let's make sure we do that. One of my favorite voice lines from Command & Conquer 3: Kane's Wrath is one of my favorite units to get was the stealth tank was great. I played not a ton. And what was the other one? It was the Spectre. It was a cloaked artillery unit. And when he's fighting something, he goes,
They die so brightly.
I'm like, yeah, sick. God, I hope I get big enough that I can play RTSs. I'd love to like bring back RTS tournaments and like sponsor them and like have like actual tournaments. I like to get big enough where the income is enough that I can enable more tournaments, because we've been casting Eve tournaments and that's doing well. We've been throwing some money at the prize pools there. You guys saw the last Eve tournament we did. I gave away, what was it? 6 Odysseus, 6 Outriders, I think. For like the prize pool, I just threw it in, and some Plex, I think. I don't remember what I gave a lot, is what I'm saying. I'm trying to enable the indie tournament scene there for sure. And I'd like that to happen more often. Definitely would. So, you know. Chat. Oh, hey, Dinks and Chow, something. Speak of the devil, and he shall appear. You know, chat, that it's going to get slow before it gets busy. Let's loot the stuff here. And then we're going to come in here. Fun story. This is actually one of the first things I did with the guy that got me into EVE, was wormhole combat sites. We tried sleeper stuff out. We saw that we liked it. We saw that we enjoyed it, and we wanted to do it more. And it was just like one of those fun things that we were doing together. So, all right, calling out the salvage drones. We're going to head towards this Matu, and we're going to suck up the loot. Let's actually see. Can we get some cinema going? We got the MTU. The MTU is sucking up the Rex, and we're going to try to see if we can watch our Proteus come in. It's this little dot right here. It's this little dot. We'll see if we can watch Proteus coming in. Salvage drones doing it. We got some cinema right here. When will Kyber do a tourney? I would love that. That'd be awesome. So that's not up to me, though. That's up to the leadership there. So RTS stuff would be awesome. Love CNC, mostly regular games. Yes. Yes. Woo for tourneys. Yes. Love some StarCraft 2. I miss being good at StarCraft 2. I was the guy that if you got 6 pooled, I'm not sorry. I was a Zerg player. I played hard and fast, you know. I like the extremes, either the hyper end game races or the very start of the early game rush, bum rush, boom, boom, boom races. That's all I did. So what wormhole I'm in? Just asking. I can tell you that I'm in a wormhole. Chat, those are not mine. Those are not mine. Okay, here we go. Here we go. So guess what, chat? We got to get back here. Get ready. We have another entity is now scanning stuff down. I believe it is time. That is not my probes, confirmed. Not my probes. Local is still here. For the first time, we have signs of yet another person. What we're going to do is we're going to get ready to get the heck out of Dodge. So luckily not combat, correct. If it was combat, you're not typically going to see combat probes because you're going to get one cycled, you know? You're not going to be able to like, oh, whatever the heck. So here, let's stay close to the MTU as we've still got some loot to suck up. We'll stay here as long as there's blue loot to suck. After that, we will get the heck out of here and out of Dodge. So probes are going away. We're going to keep furiously descanning because they keep leaving and coming back. Now, they're not looking for a Proteus, and they can't see the MTU. But that does mean that we have someone confirmed in here that's looking for stuff. Signature is dead now. Also correct. That's true. The SIG is dead. So they can't scan us down. So as long as we don't see combats, I think we're good. Shouldn't be possible to scan you down unless it's combat. That's very true. Now that we've completed the site, they cannot. So once the blue loot is done, we will get out of Dodge. We're going to keep descanning to see if we can find it. So, oh, dude, isn't it the best, Captain? Isn't it the best? I got Zerg in Heroes of the Storm. Yes, apparently in ARAMs, there's multiple of the same hero. Pretty cool. Heroes of a Storm, that is a game that should not have died. That is a game that was actually very interesting. A lot of cool systems. And I just think that they didn't do a good job of marketing that game. I really think that it could have been one of the bigger MOBA games. And they just didn't really do it right. I don't know what else to say about it. So probably you can't scan him too because he's a cloak ship. I am not a cloak right now. I have no cloak. So Blizzard mismanagement per usual. Actually correct. It's hard to be creative when you're dealing with sexual harassment every single day. That's the unfortunate consequence of their failures, is that because the Blizzard devs were encouraging a culture of sexual harassment, you can't be creative. That's not my opinion. That's just how things are. That is reality. I don't know if it felt like a dumbed down mobs. We'll see. I'm glad Heroes of the Storm is dead. Nerf Sylvanas minion trick. Funny. I like that. Too busy clicking the fridge. I know. What the heck? How is that real? How is that story actually correct in his on-court documents? I don't understand. I don't get it. Craziness. You know, it was a nice MOBA. Felt less hardcore. Yes. I played League of Legends a lot and I can't anymore because it's too much. It's too much. League is a game that you can't actually relax. League is also one of the only successful esports. I think too many games nowadays are trying to be esports first. Like Marvel Rivals, I'll be very interested to see if that game becomes an actual esport. We really need quality people to get at the helm of esports. Otherwise, it's actually going to die. Rainbow Six Siege, esports as a capital E, capital S, esports, right? Rainbow Six Siege did it all right for a while, but they've really fallen off recently. The Ubisoft devs have run every single one of their IPs into the ground. You can quote me, you can call this. I think Ubisoft will no longer be a studio within 3 years. Unfortunately, I really believe it'll no longer be a studio within 3 years. So let's remove this MTU location. Let's get rid of this. Drones are in. MTU is in. Let's just very quickly kind of throw this stuff into the loot folder. Go look at Ubisoft's stock price. It's terrible. It's been going down so much. So, all right, what we're going to do is we're going to check the wormhole that brought us in here. I don't think it's still there, but we're going to go check it. So Dota has a lot of good stuff going on with it, I think. So Dota is one of the best esports you can, if you're looking to go professional at a video game, Dota is a great game for that. So, and Wormhole is gone. Of course it is. It was very end of life, so we can just get rid of that. Now let's go to our high sec wormhole that was here, and we'll see if we can pop out into high sec and do that. So actually, we don't even need to warp. We don't even need to warp the way I was going to warp to. Let's just warp to this, because is it far? And D-scan is within range. Good, we know we're safe. Let's do it. So, you know. IMO pandemic killed esports as like a big live event on stadiums. They just stream it and then miss the kind of events. I would agree that the pandemic definitely had some problems with that. Overwatch was good, but they ruined it. They did. You're noticing a theme, chat, that studios that put politics first, no matter what side of the aisle you're on, game studios that put politics first over fun fail. Is what we've seen again and again and again. This is a metamorphosis. We are in high sec, so we are very safe, but this dude was actually, let's just wait a sec. Let's wait a sec. Let's wait a sec. See, he's AFK. He probably just popped out. I'm going to see if he splashes in this wormhole. I'm going to see if I can catch him on the other side of this wormhole, because we're in high sec. I can't hit him here. Let's hold here for just a sec. Let's hold here for just a sec. He's the only other person in local. Okay. He looks very AFK. I cannot gank him because he is just big chilling.
I'm safe. I can.
Really? Come on. So, you know, I'm going to wait for my cloak timer. 15 seconds. Please splash. Please splash. I have 15 seconds left. 15 seconds left. Oh, well. Oh, well. Hey, let's give him a bit of a scare, shall we? Let's give him a bit of a scare, shall we? Let's do it. Okay. I'm not going to click on attacking him. I'm just going to lock him up. And just like, do you see yellow boxing? He's low too. He's got less armor. What happened to my boy? Bait? I'm in high sec. There's no one else in local. So that is how that goes. Let's do this. Let's prefer a shorter route. We're a decent amount of jumps away. We're about 15 jumps. It'll take us through some decently dangerous areas. But chat, what's a little risk it without some biscuit? Okay. Let's do it. I'm confident in this with this cobra. With this Proteus. It looks like a cobra, right? It's got the like flared neck. You know what I'm saying? Yellow boxing. I was yellow boxing. Yes, correct. He probably did a ghost sight. Fair. When he's yellow boxing me. Was it yellow?
Why is this Proteus? You know what? I'm gonna yellow box him back so that
I should have stayed and see if he aggroed me, because then Concord would have killed him. Should have stayed. Amazing. Look at the organic content Eve gives you. He probably just auto-targeting you. That's probably true. Unfortunate that that's probably true. Yes. So, success. We could have done that a lot better if we had brought a... Oh, you know what, Shan? I'm doing this wrong. Let's get a couple people in high sec here in this random Amar spot. Pretty interesting. Oh, okay. I guess I'm warping. Yellow box out of
your mind. That's right.
Let's keep this going, chat. Let's do this guy right here. Okay. All right. Okay. Got a Reaper. Let's warp to do I have a safe here? I have no safes. Let's just warp to within 100. Let's make a safe. We're going to hit the Pochvin Express here. And then we're going to dock up in my home in Pochvin. Pochvin is such a good place to live. I love it. It's Mimitar, not Amar. You're right. I always mix up the two. They're just so similar, because they're not Caldari. They're just so interchangeable. Because, Caldari is the best one. Right? It doesn't really matter. They're so the same. Right, Jet? Is that tracking with what you're... do you think the same? That since Caldari is the best race, the other ones, they don't really matter. Isn't that right, Jet? Isn't that right? Gross. I was waiting for that. So. Goon Space is the best one. But what race is the Goon Space? Are they Caldari, Galente? Which one are we talking about? So, Trig best. Boom. There it is. There it is. Whoa, the heck? What's going on? Ah. Sounds like we got some ice around here, ladies and gentlemen. Some icicles. Enjoy your ice, boys and girls. Let's do some cry peruns, and let's see if I can survive the Pochfin Express. Must be in fleet to activate this. Great. I love fleeting myself. Anybody up forming their fleets right now, chat? Anybody self-fleeting right now? I know I am. I'm fleeting with myself. What a time to be alive. I tell you. Jove Best, there it is. I go play Overwatch. Thank you for the nice content. See you soon. Is the new Overwatch good? They're so desperate for stuff. They changed Overwatch 2 back to Overwatch. They just renamed it Overwatch. It always confused me when I did this. Where the heck is the filament trace? Chat. Where? Linked to filament trace. Where? Where is it? Triglavian space. Oh, what the heck? Why didn't it appear that? Oh, you know why? You know why it didn't? Because it's not on. The bracket is off for that. So we actually have to add it to the travel tab. Now it'll appear there. Whew! My brackets were off. I found a bug. It's in my ship. Yeah, it is. You're right about that. You're right about that. The brackets did not enable it, so I was one brackety boy there. Blizzard's handling Overwatch was hilarious. Make 2 so you can move away from the promises you made in 1, then go back into the promises you made for Overwatch 2. Yes. Fix your overview? I'm gonna have to. I honestly agree, Cinnable. No respect over there. I really agree. I am in Kino, baby. Yes, sir. Awesome. Love that, chat. Love that. Let's head to a nice perch. I love spawning into my home. Hello, Kino. It's good to see you. Good to see you. Been in my corp for about 2 years now. Is that it? Is it 2 years? Let me see. Been in my corp for almost 2 years now. It'll be 2 years by the time it's FanFest. That's pretty incredible. I'm having a great time with KYBERNAUTs, y'all. They're really doing it. They're really doing it. And they're just a good group of dudes. Definitely check out KYBERNAUTs if you want to. You can't really play with me if you join because I'm too busy recording content. So, you know, what do people do in Pochfin? Make a lot of money. Yes. So. We were talking about this earlier. Exactly, Cinnable. We were talking about this earlier with Highguard. Overwatch is a very similar situation where I don't think it's a good idea to give them money because they've promised stuff that they just haven't done and then can't do it. So that's right, Goku. That's right. Hey, thanks for all the goodies, Goku, that I have in Kino buying y'all stuff. Chat, wow, what a great stream, a fantastic time, a solid 5 hours of quality Eve content. If you're new, make sure you follow the stream. We want you to come back. We want you to get some good stuff. Really good things on our Proteus. Got some nice chill PvE activities in. Very good. We were kind of sort of expecting some PvP, so we fit for that a little bit, slightly, with the blasters, but, you know, it is what it is. Let's go see who in the category we can raid out. Thank you again for putting me at the top of the category. 07 to y'all. It really is a big deal. We could raid Crash. I think we might be raiding Crash today. We haven't raided him in some time. Hoppy is doing some stuff. I try to raid English speakers. I do not raid furries. Get out of here. Jeez Louise. I do not raid sexual content. No, thank you. I don't know. I don't recognize this person. Let's see what this is. Okay. This looks like a newer dude. 3K followers. Okay. Time to start farming for a sacrilege. He's got a good camera. He's doing some what looks like, I don't know what the hell this is. Got some music going on. Let's raid this guy. I don't recognize his name. Let's raid this guy. Zool Coin. Okay, thank God. I was going to say, tell me I'm about to raid somebody that has a crypto coin and he's shilling it. That is not what we're doing. Chat, we're going to raid this person. If we get to see the fit, next time. I promise you. I promise you. Next time. So everybody knows when I follow people, it's like, here it comes. Everybody, we're going to raid our new friend here, Amp Zul. If you are on other things, That's right, chat. It comes after you blow up, exactly, and then you sell out. It's what other people do, but not me. So, chat, we'll see you on the other platforms over on that Twitch channel. Make sure when you get there, you type Loru Raid. Yeah. Type Loru Raid. Yeah, and make sure to go to follow this new person, because its following is free. Go do that. Chat, we'll see you tomorrow for more Eve stuff. A really great stream today. We got some more big shows coming down the pipe. We got a lot to talk about to prep for the new expansion. We dipped our toes in wormholes today. Let's keep it going. Look out for those giveaways to be fulfilled very, very soon. We'll see ya tomorrow. Chat, a successful stream with no problems. Let's go. We'll see you tomorrow. 07. Make sure to type Loru Raid. Yeah.